Hello, chat. I'm EP. I'm very EP. Hello, Captain Dragon. Hello, Bramtalon. Hello, Inudine. Welcome. Oh, I will stay awake. I swear. I hope do not get banned by Twitch for my title. If you want an explanation, you can type in the command Noodle and decide for yourself. Is Manfred von Karma a wet noodle? Elf is late, yes. Oh, what is Order 68? Elf has abandoned us forever. Oh no, what happened to her? Did she go back to bed? Thank you for redeeming. Hydrate and stretch. I did so. Wait, am I muted? You can hear my voice. We believe! Ooh, Guppy is back to streaking. Thank you, Vermtalon, for the huge mode. And also Guppy for the huge mode. It is a punchy mode. No, it is a whippy mode. Interesting, right? Hi, Elf. Don't worry about Order 68. What is Order 68? Vermtalon smile. I can hear Elf's voice. Yeah. So, what happened last time? Last time, Edgeworth was suspected of murder, and some other attorney died. But apparently there's also a lake monster, Gordy, and a photographer girl who wants to take photos of Gordy, and Larry Butts, of course, who sells samurai dogs and has like an inflatable samurai. That inflatable samurai exploded and caused something to appear in a picture that people took, and apparently they thought that was Gordy. So Edgeworth said he didn't do the thing. So who could it be? Who could be the murderer? Was it the Steel Samurai? Was it Gordy? Was it Larry? Let's find out. Elf sounds EP. How can that be? My god, I'm so tired. I went to bed after Otino's stream, and then I had 8 hours time to sleep, but I woke up 3 hours before the scheduled time. And since then I've been awake, I guess. Was it Elf? Was it Elf? Was Elf on the lake? How many people were on the lake? Continue. It was the samurai dogs. Yes. Was it Missile? Bubble tea. Enjoy your bubble tea. So where were we? Which one was the correct? It must have been this one, right? 25th of December. Almost Christmas. No, it was actually Christmas. It must have been this one. Last time on Elf Attorney, yes, would have been Missile. Missile is dangerous. Copy. Thank you for gifting 5 subs before we even starting. Thank you so much, Guppy. That'll wake her up. And also Valorant gifted subs. Amazing. Thank you, Valorant. I don't know why Valorant is doing this. Elf squeal! Oh my god, yeah, my voice. I was streaming for 7 hours last time, and my voice was kind of starting to go away. Vermtillen, thank you for 1,000 bits. 1,000? You really want that SETI mode, don't you? Bonus subs, yeah. Why is Valorant doing that? I'm still not going to play their game. I'm thinking about playing Marvel Rivals. At least trying it out. Does anyone know if there's a bot mode where you can play against bots? With bots against bots? Is that possible? Like in Rocket League you can do that as a training mode. Play against bots only. And then set the difficulty level as you need it. I would guess it has a bot mode, but I have no idea. I'm gonna try it out. I mean, it's free, right? And it's at least not Overwatch. Because with Overwatch you have to have like an extra app running just to play the game, which is so dumb. Advertisement. Where's the advertisement? Are you getting ads? You should not be getting ads. Wake up, streamer! Wake up! And there's a hype train going. Thank you so much! Thank you for starting the hype train. This is very, very sweet of you. Valorant is advertising themselves. Oh, Valorant advertisement, yeah. They ranked. Most probably bots anyway. I don't want to play ranked. I just want to shoot and have things go boom. I don't care about ranking. Do you not understand the fun in playing Overwatch players and Valorant players? You do not know what this is about. Valorant is advertisement. Yeah. No, they give bonus as advertisement. But is it helping? I don't want to play Valorant. Elf is only playing Jeff anyway. Who's Jeff? And no, I didn't have fun playing shooters since the 2000s. What shooters can you recommend? I kind of want to get into Warhammer. It looks way better than Overwatch. Like more darker, more moody. I don't like the aesthetics of Overwatch very much. I want to play with real guns, you know, not just this gun shoots with sparkles, and this gun shoots with ribbons. It can be cute, but it's also what's so annoying about Marvel Rivals. It's like a carbon copy of Overwatch. Don't they want to do something real cool? You don't even notice it's from Marvel because it looks like Overwatch. Exactly like Overwatch. The Warhammer game does look fun, yeah. I just want to shoot and have things go boom. Alright, let's go. Let's continue with this game where you don't get to shoot and have things go boom, but still. The music stopped. Alright, last time we did collect evidence. We were in the precinct, we collected the file from apparently an older file, DL6, and after DL6 something went wrong with everything. Like everything went to shit after DL6. Maya and Mia's mom was declared being a fraud. She disappeared. She couldn't do her job as a spirit medium anymore. Mia decided to take revenge and become an attorney herself, so she left Maya back in the mountain. Maya is still a novice in training. a novice spirit medium. And also during DL6, Edgy's dad was shot by an earthquake in an elevator. Crazy, I know, but that's what happened. And Edgeworth was in the elevator with him. He saw the whole thing and is since then traumatized and became a prosecutor instead of an attorney like his dad and his dad before him. What? What did I say? They're not all oh, that one. They're not all lewd. I will have to check up that quote. Did I really say they're not all lewd? How specific was I? Anyway, we have the DL6 file, and today, on December 28th, the case will be closed if we don't find any new evidence. Oh my god! Guppy, thank you for... for more gifted subs. Thank you for another 5 subs. Thank you so much, Guppy. That is so wonderful of you. And Valorant, thank you for adding 1 sub to Guppy's gift. Come on, Valorant. How about it 41? Edgy witnessed an earthquake, shoot his father in an elevator. Yes. Also, I got this. Do you have a golden kappa, chat? Hello, Elfig. Hello, Gilroy. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice weekend. I am EP. We just started the game. We are in courtroom number 3. The trial is continuing. It is the 2nd day of the trial. Boop. Wait, this is a little too loud. I missed Limo's gold trade. Oh no! That's not golden kappa. You can see the paint peel off. It will peel off completely after 24 hours. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, always breaks my heart. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hello, I'm back. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Oh, I don't feel like it. Very well, no opening statement, so... Objection! Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction! Snap. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I am a wet noodle. What if we just leave the dialogue box sitting for 3 minutes? Yeah! So chat, how have you been doing? How is your day going? We have been fucking around for 20 minutes on Karma, and you say it will be over in 3 minutes? I'd like to see that happen. I will call my witness now! Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Is it gonna be Gumshoe? Is it gonna be Lada? It's that mysterious boat shop owner. It is the wet noodle guy. I'm having a good day. Had a breakfast. Now I'm in the elf stream. Yay! Going to be the birds. Patience, Wormtalon. Patience. And also, patience, Von Karma. Oh, there he is. Yeah. He wants to trial me over in 3 minutes with this guy. I think karma is not right in the head. Witness, state your profession. Hey, I thought it would be difficult to voice today, but this is easy. I can do this. Wormtail, thank you for giving the sounds. And thank you, Veteran, for adding 1 sub to Tizy. Valorant got Tizy. Nice. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the hype train. It's level 6 already. It's nuts. The stream hasn't even started yet. Thank you so much. We got Doran, yeah. And also, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting 5 subs earlier. To bunnies, among others. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Oh, Hydrate the streamer. Thank you for doing Hydrate. I have tea here. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. There is no Wet Noodle. The Wet Noodle is sitting in the prosecutor's stand. That's him. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Get wrecked, Karma. 3 minutes and you haven't even asked the question. Yes. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection, because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't he write it down or something? I mean, he's gotta have a name. You have to have a name to run a business. What does it say on his... The bird probably knows. Yeah, does the bird know? He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well, let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question my witnesses to say. There's everything to question, starting with his name. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. They are long gone. Judge, your verdict, now! He's so fucking incompetent. Yes, Mr. Wright? Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I will cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. No, God. Rah! Excuse me, Miss Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Idiot. The night of murder was the night of the 24th. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Oh, don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue. Press everything. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. It's good enough for this court of law. Until just now I thought Santa's hand in that emote was a knife. Santa's hand in that emote? Oh, no, it's his hand. Oh, you got the Santa emote. Nice. And I also earned something. I wonder why. What is that? Oh, it's confetti. If we win this case, we will see also confetti. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? I just think it was a bit odd for Santa to heaven. You never know. Don't be so hard with the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? I am not Keith. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. But yep, it's a time that is. At the time. And then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. 2 gunshots. Oh, yep. That's what Lara said in her testimony yesterday. Press. By your window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Well, this is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tusk, tusk, tusk. A bad feeling about this. All I'm pressing, yeah. And man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. If I know Von Karma, he spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in this testimony. Phew, it's tough being a lawyer. Press the new testimony. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead! Dead certain, Keith! They said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Witness? Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy! He died. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Oh no. And now the witness is dead and we cannot question him anymore. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. I'm gonna raise another objection. Called your sister. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Wait and see what happens. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Tusk, tusk, tusk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. He's dead anyway. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Humph! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Get fucked. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Whoa! Larry. What are you doing here? Who are you? Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there, in the park, the night of the murder. Alright? I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? But here to save the day, yes. The gunshot! I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right, man. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. It's even allowed. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Neat. This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Rude. He could make things even worse. Shadow Moon, hello. First time, are you sure about that? Oh, I doubt very much that it is allowed. Welcome, Shadow Moon. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Oh, believe me, it will. You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Bonk. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Then how are you still doing your job? It's going to get worse, yes. Time for Maya to henshin. Henshin? In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Easy clap. Just like that. Mr. Von Karma, I ordered you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Can a judge even do that? I have no idea. It doesn't seem right. But of course it's there for the drama only. Defendant lobby number 2. Phew. It was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Japanese California, yeah. Japanica has odd court proceedings, yes. Seedworth. Choo-choo. Choo-choo? How did the bunny end up as a hype mode? No, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. What do you want? Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Tell me everything. It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? You don't get the Elf Hype collection. There is an Elf Hype collection. I've got almost the entire Elf Hype collection. You're only missing Sit. Alright, I'm gonna hydrate. Out of schedule. Come on. Distracted. Guppy, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you so much. Shadow Moon, thank you for streaking. What do streaks do on their day off? They're just meet and greet. Does it even work? Is that a pun? Elf squeal. Eep. So, Edgeworth, why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh, my bad. I don't know how they ended up there. Plop. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. It's adorable that you tried, Edgeworth. Of course you couldn't. And then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Thanks for the sub. Oh, hello, Dora! And enjoy the sub. Enjoy the emotes. Spread them far and wide on Twitch. And I hope you enjoyed the content. stakes, not streaks. What do stakes do on their day off? They just meet and greet. Thank you for your contribution. It still doesn't work. Good idea. Pun for elf with every streak. Is it another pun? Help. What was that? I tried to post a collection, but it exceeded the 500 characters. Oh shit. Doran, enjoy! The joke flew way over your head. That is not exactly... It's not a joke, it's a pun. I don't get puns. I'm sorry, but you can make puns. I'm sure chat will love them. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance to run away together. I mean, our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. It's a secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, and Larry no less. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We will milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. I don't know how to feel. Elf likes jokes. Puns are not jokes. Yeah, pretty much. And Karma doesn't play without cheating. Yeah. He's forced not to cheat now. The court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December the 24th. Are you not gonna introduce yourself? I'm Larry Butts, vendor of samurai dogs and boyfriend of Kyonse. I prefer his daughter. I am not the biggest fan of his daughter. But I'm not a fan of Von Karma either. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, do not mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you are our last chance. How? Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Not that it would have helped. You cannot prep Larry. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. You reproduced disappointing. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. He reproduced. We will learn more about his reproduction techniques later. Don't worry about that. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
I'm doing my part.
Oh god. Thank you for following whoever it was. Rixie, thank you so much. I'm not gonna spoil, but Von Karma's daughter is interesting. Yeah, I think she won't show up until the second game. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Night of the murder. He was out on a boat. Yes, second game. Yeah. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There was so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Oh. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. What were you looking for? Yeah. Mr. Botts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gorgie. That is surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. I slipped the boat back. Around what time was that? Oh, damn it. Well, let's see. I mean, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Didn't you have the thinker with you? Oh wait, you gave it to us. Also, sundial. It was night. People use watches these days, Larry. They don't even use watches. They use phones. And dials don't work at night. Yeah. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. And did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, oh wait. Back. You did not see a boat. Interesting. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Ooh. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? Order in the court and everything. I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Humph! He went home. So, we only heard one bang, correct? Yeah! Ah. Well, Nick? Chat, do you have an idea? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I mean, you can also use your brain. No boat. Do you want to press on no boat? Or do you want to present something that says there was a boat? It contradicts the lady's testimony. There's also the picture. Yes, of course. But Lara also did not see the boat or anything. You know? I mean, we can try. Present. Oh, shows an empty lake. Wait. Oh, we only have the we have the enlarged. Lot I heard 2 bangs. You mean we should press the bangs instead of the boat? He says specifically it was 1 single gunshot. All you need is money. Yuki! Hello, Yuki! 15 months already! 15 months is how long it takes a giraffe to complete a pregnancy. Oh, Yuki, we have a Resident Evil 6 baby! Congratulations! Thank you so much for subbing, Yuki. Thank you for supporting the channel. I hope you continue enjoying the content. I think so. What? Resident Evil 6 baby! Yuki! Elf Shadow Frontline! Welcome, Yuki. Hope your weekend has been great. The murder weapon fired 3 times. And also, Lara. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Which one? Let's go with Lara. The music stopped. I think we present 2 gunshots testimony. Yeah. I will be here and there since I want to spend the entire day to play video games too. Nice. What video games are you playing? Alestor! I see Alestor brought his gun. Welcome, Alestor. Yuki. Wait. Phoenix, before you continue, I have to give out shoutouts. Oh my god, did we miss a fucking ad break? I'm starting The Witcher 3 again? Nice. No, we didn't miss the ad break because we started a little late. Later than usual. Thanks. Shout out. You're very welcome. Ad break should be coming up. Yeah. Wait a second, Phoenix. Did I forget anyone? Any other streamers in chat? I don't see streamers. I'm not getting a notification for the ad breaks. All streamers in chat, boop! Streamers, Doko? Boop Elf! Who's that? Ah, there we go. The ads are coming. Right. After the comic of the day, we will be continuing. Phoenix is frozen in place with his finger raised. Objection! Alright, see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. We don't need this music anymore. Karma said he would end the trial in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, what have been missing? What did I miss? His finger muscles are very strong. Yes, the day Elf takes an extended break, he starts gramping. Are you okay, Phoenix? Karma said he would end the trial in 3 minutes, so we did a hype train and made 3 minutes pass before he asked his first question. Yeah, we did a little trolling. We also have a new bot comment. Yes, Karma is wet noodle. Do not wear wet noodles. Why would you wear them? I have a problem. How am I supposed to get any coding done with only 2 screens? Download a new screen. Easy. Alright. Wait a second, Larry. Nope. What? You only heard 1 bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. His eyes are so tiny. Oh, that's a good idea. Downloading more screens. Yeah. Easy. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. Customer. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Botch? What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Press the buttons. Not sure. How could you not be sure? You will. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. What were you listening to, Mr. Larry Butts? Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Were you perhaps watching a stream on your headphones? I need a spank emote. Why would you do that? We have bonk emotes. The bonk emotes are not good enough for you? Order, and stop that booing. Boo! We're listening to the radio. You're watching Twitch. No, so I can press the buttons. But you can press him with a hammer. Just flatten that butts. Mr. Butts, you are listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is it a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Everyone watches VTubers. I guess bonk works. Yeah. I wasn't booing. I was saying boo-wums. What is that? Do not flatten the rabbit. Mr. One Karma. Mr. One Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the guest testimony? Hello, Ilf. Hello, Jet. Hello, Super F. Welcome. It's a Simpsons reference. Boo earns. Oh, Burns. But yeah, I haven't seen The Simpsons. Welcome, Super F. Hello. Oh, wait. Shoutouts. Oh yeah, right, you were playing Cyberpunk. Thank you, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Well, yeah, of course. Your Honor. Please, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Uwu senpai. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to be. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. More words, more holes, more pressing, yes! What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Beyonce wasn't here. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? We were listening to the radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can the man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Thank you for redeeming Stretch. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Like a VTuber. But without the cool animation. Or image at all. Ah, I understand that. I'm a huge fan of Lemilicious myself. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I would like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. I'm gonna continue my cyberpunk journey. Nice. I'm gonna have you tabbed up. I'm sorry to leave in such a hurry. Sure. Enjoy cyberpunk. Good luck. Is this judge even from last century? Could be. Have fun. Press the judge. Very well, Mr. Wright. I believe I'm continuing this charade. It was lonely. So you turn on the radio, you started watching a stream on Christmas? Who does that? Oops. Right, I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. What's the big deal? I shouldn't have said anything. He's crying. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Damn it! This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Oh my god. I'm a valley girl now. Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud like. That is a setting. Real booming loud? God damn it! Why am I pressing this button? I really badly wanna save Scum. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, when I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. What was he saying? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? No, wait. What possible good could do us knowing what the radio DJ said? Ah, alright. This way around. Makes more sense. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I will allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care because... Coffee boys. Hey, DJs are short for disc jockeys. They were known by that during the 90s. I have headphones on and I'm listening to Elf real booming loud like. Thank you. Welcome to Gunshot FM. Gunshots all day. Damn it. Do they have radio stations like that? Always care, yes. We can look up the times and see when the DJ said it. Oh wait, too high tech. Yeah, totally. All gunshots, all the time. Mission successful. What mission? Why is it hilarious? We don't care. We should care. Wham! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Oh, why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when he heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Press it. Are you sure? Of course I am. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I'm gonna press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. I hope he was listening to one of the Bone Thugs and Harmony songs featuring Tupac. The song have gunshots as the beat. God. Hour of the crime, yes, Celestor, you are onto something there. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." Can we present anything? What do you think? Just show him this photo. We can present butts. Oh, no! Almost Christmas is not Christmas. I think. Yeah, that's That was the title of my last stream. It's almost Christmas. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Yes, you do. You're sweating. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." When he heard the gunshot. And they don't. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That was said to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas! Merry Christmas, chat! Lotta heard them after midnight, yeah. 3 gunshots, 1 before midnight and 2 after, yes. I mean, it would explain why the gun says fired 3 times. Larry heard 1 and Lotta heard 2. 3 gunshots, 1 victim. What happened? Merry Christmas! Yes. Present the gun. Well, not yet. This is... we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Back. Ergo! This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Case closed. I mean, open. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Do you think Larry's wrong, or do you think Larry's right? Right. Yes, Larry's right. He knows time made a clock. We can repair the time machine. We have a lot of time. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Which evidence? Chat. What should be present? Pistol. Right. Let's try the pistol. Take that. This is my evidence. Murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. But shouldn't it be the 1st shot he heard and then the 2 shots after? photo taken? The boom maker. Alright, because, yeah, the photo was taken. Empty lake. Good catch, Lester. Order, order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste your time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something from Gunshot FM? The camera was going off from the loud noises. Yes. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Oh, wait. There's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves that there was a gunshot before midnight? There's totally going back if I just save scum. Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Empty lake. Poisoned. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. That is almost Christmas. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, you are stupid. This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Duh. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Oh, neat. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. and it was the parrot. The camera was going off from loud noises. Yes, there's that too. It was the parrot. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, wham! There was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Oh my god, Gunshot FM, I love that channel. Judge makes Ken looks like Stephen Hawking. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Isn't this our job to figure it out? Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 24 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Do you know, Chet? Did you realize what happened? What is wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Your Honor, look at this cute parrot. It's cute indeed. It is quite cute indeed. You must be right. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, vaguely? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Shake Maya. Yes? If we don't figure out this out now, we will never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Elf had to take an ad break between killings. It wasn't me! I don't even have a gun emote. And the murderer was not using a knife. This is my alibi. It's totally waterproof. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? You already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Everything you say is fishy. Damn it. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Wow. Cocky. He looks pointedly at Guppy. Phoenix is a fish. Yes! Now the Guppies did it. Phoenix will reveal that the Guppies were the murderers. They didn't get any turkey for Christmas, so they decided to eat a person. They took a trench coat and fired a gun. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tusk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Oops. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Not true. Every one of the 1,000 guppies has 999 alibis. It explains everything. One guppy does not have an alibi. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gun 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then. 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the other two men on the boat are. What do you say, Chet? Was it the murderer and Hammond? Was it Edgeworth and the murderer? Was it Edgeworth and Hammond? I can imagine several other possibilities. Right, choose, Chet, choose! All of the above. Everyone was on the boat. The party Christmas boat. Split the count. Edgy and murderer, says Shadow Moon. Shadow Moon, you've played this game before, so it's cheating. Have you? Right. Chat guess Edgeworth and the murderer. So the victim was not on the boat at all. 50-50-50. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Edgy was there, murderer was there, too. Think about it. Shadow Moon, some of us don't know the answers. Yeah, I mean, you can still guess. It's fine. I also know the answers, so... Vermin, I was guessing. Oh, so you were guessing? Really? I mean, yeah, even if you've played this game before, you don't remember every answer in detail. So it is totally fine to guess if you've played it before and don't, or it's been a while since you've played. Yeah. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. Oh, this is so typical of him. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right, it's... Miles Edgeworth. No, Lotta Hart. It's... Larry Butts. Where's the Larry Butts option? Ludicrous. Is it ludicrous? What do you say, chat? Lotta Hart. Wait. I wanna choose Lotta Hart. It was Polly! Well, Polly is not there. No elf option, nope. The murderer is none other than Miss Lotta Hart. Woof. Investigative photographer? Well, yes. Seeing that young lady dressed up like Robert Hammond and fooled Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, well, yes. She did look sort of manly. Objection. I am ashamed. I actually listened to this utter nonsense. Listen. You came to this conclusion based on a piece of evidence. That is, this photograph taken at 11:50. If you didn't have this photograph, you never would have made this claim. Correct? And just who was it who went out of her way to give you that piece of evidence? Oh, it was Lotta. Lotta Hart. Lotta. Why would the murderer go to all that trouble just to deliver you decisive evidence? I guess they wouldn't. I was goofing. Miss Wright, Miss Wright, I'm going to penalize you for this. Damn it. Whoops. I'm just goofing. Tell us the name of the murderer. Oh, he looks suspicious. I'd better bluff and bluff good. Murderer's name, right? It's... this is correct, right? Reload. Yeah. So, of course it's not Miles. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, sir. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. No scumming. Too late. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. Dum dum dum. It's Miles. No, it's not Miles. Ah? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. That old man with the wet noodle. And 1150 was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? I thought he owns a restaurant. The Wet Noodle. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime, of this crime, was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Bah! Was it at the samurai dog stand? Was it by the boats? Was it at Lotta's camp? The caretaker of the Noodle rental place, the Wet the shack, I would think. You are correct. Take that! Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Oh, do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Whee! Larry! At night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Whee! Noodle rent. I have a parrot. You mean in real life? Whee! Look at him go! He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time and listening to Gunshot FM. The gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. No, that would give me allergies. I also think parrots are not the easiest pets. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. He just did, though. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh! This was around 1150. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and 1000 guppies. He became Robert Hammond. The plot thickens like a wet noodle. I looked into parrots once. They require a lot of commitment. Yeah, they get super old. They can outlive their owners. And then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Who was it, Chet? Parrots are noisy too. Yes. The caretaker... Of course, not edgy. Look at him. He's evil. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details! Because Edgy told us, I was under the impression that he shot himself. Know this, Mr. Wright? The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you'll lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot missed, or to create a witness? Caretaker, obviously. Edgy jumped into the lake to get away. Bloops! The parrot! It's a setup. I mean, obviously. It's a lake. It's a lake's monster, yes. He is the murderer. Yeah, he wanted to create a witness. The lake monster. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. It ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next! The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. And then Edgeworth picks it up and says, "Oh God, what the fuck just happened? Why did he kill himself?" And then he walks by the boat shop saying, "Oh my God, he's dead, I can't believe it." I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. Prove me wrong, if you can. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. It was not a monster? I'm disappointed. I had the wrong jump into the lake. Yeah, Edgeworth was not swimming. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Witness for framing. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh. No. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Oh. What Red has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so. Actually, yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I cannot say what it was. You're not talking to us. Does Phoenix get to press Edgeworth? Are you sure? Maybe. You wanna propose? No, marriage is cringe. Your Honor, sir. Oh, wait, this is the bailiff. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. The witness has left the wet noodle. Very suspicious. What? What should I do? Oh, find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Elf gonna squeeze edge. Just a little. In an alternate universe, this whole story is a... What do you mean, alternate universe? Alternate universe, the game already is. It's probably a fanfic about that. One? Have you checked how many fanfics there are of Edgeworth and Phoenix? And hey, thank you for the gifted sub, Dragon. Hello, Valentine. Amoureux. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Please enjoy the emotes. Spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. No, probably about it. Admittedly, I haven't counted. Well, Archive of Our Own will do that for you. Just type it in and find out. It's a proud number. You got nice emotes. Thank you. Did you make them yourself? Yes, I made all my emotes. I made my model as well. Every art you see on the stream is mine, including the ad breaks that are coming up, which are little comics with Jake Mueller from Resident Evil 6. They are very nice. Thank you. Oh, Alestor. Put a few zeros behind that, and you might be on the right way. Also, welcome in! Mr. von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A big deal. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. What about Edgy? Edgy is still on the stand. He's waiting to be squeezed. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? He didn't even introduce himself. They have rules here. If people don't introduce themselves, they get in trouble. But that dude was like, well, I don't remember. I guess you'll have to wait until tomorrow to squeeze Edgy. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Your Honor! To be honest, I first saw your stream when Gumshoe was questioned. Oh, nice. I hope you liked it. Karma is not happy. Oh, in Karma. Damn it. Very well, court is adjourned. Was it a typo? Karma is never happy. Nope. Defendant lobby number 2. I cannot believe we survived another trial day. Woohoo! Let's throw a party. You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Larry was actually useful. Even von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Most people don't. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Sorry if I ask this out of the blue, but how many languages do you speak? Well, I speak German, I speak English, obviously, I speak a little Italian, and a little French. So I can say Valentine Amoureux, and not have a lesser bonk me. And I also speak a little Japanese. At least I can say the names correctly. Oh, Inkiyama! Denwarenji! And I have no problem saying long Japanese names like Uroshibara-san. I was watching Nico B play Steins Gate and he really had problems saying Uroshibara-san. Trial day survived, yeah! Air has always been useful, even if he's kinda dumb. Sehr schön. Aww, thank you. Can I bonk Elf as a treat? No bonking. Also speak a little bit of German. Nice! Yeah, we also have German-speaking viewers and chat. I do English only because it's more inclusive, but if you say something in German, I'm just gonna translate it live. So, yeah. No bonking. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Winku. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Probably. You're not gonna get executed. It's a reason to party. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. No. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. Yes. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. Is it the ad breaks? Edgeworth was looking non-respectfully and was caught off guard when he was spoken to. Well, yeah. Exactly what happened. Yahweh coming out. But. No bonking. But. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. You can tell me anything. Oh no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. So just confess, dude. Confess. Just kiss me, Edgy. Just look at his hands. They have humongous hands. Maybe later, in private. Edward, stop being Valentina. Police, hello, welcome. I'm gonna give you a shout out during the ad break because it's gonna happen anytime now. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Tell me more. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh man. Yeah, I guess we start we start the end break now. Crime of unrequited love. Yes. What? Wait, do we have music? Nope, we don't have music. Alright, save. Nope, we still don't have music. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Enjoy the ad break, everyone, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. 11 streams? Gotta catch them all.
I'm doing my part.
Thank you, Valentine, for following. Thank you so much. I really hope you enjoy the content. And thanks, Bulls, for the 5 stream streak. Thank you for streaking. We are back at the law offices. Oh, Maya said. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Oh, a memory of a crime that I committed. He's gonna confess to absolutely murdering that cake the other day. And eating it. Monkey potion, is this how we get the magic monkey's paw? I don't think so. It's a monkey potion. Enjoy swinging from tree to tree. I have treats! Alestor has treats. Did you bring enough for chat? I'll show you a streaking wind. Noise! Welcome! Hello, Noise! He fights with his butt. Twerk! Thank you for the twerk contest the other day in Oti's stream. Lester, give treat. Yeah, Lester. Share with chat. It's Manfred von Karma, wet noodle. Shows treats to chat. Does not share. We've proven that Manfred von Karma is a wet noodle. Keep treat. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Killed what? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he would never take someone's life. Never. Nick, I know you're in love with him, but...
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had them swooning in the aisles. Swooning in the aisles? You were at the supermarket? Huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Dangles treats in front of Chet. No, you hit like a wet noodle. Yeah. His name really is Butts. Larry Butts. Also called Harry Butts. Her sister calls him Harry Butts. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
No. Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two, Larry. That's how I feel about you. Remember, he is hilarious. Thank you for contributing. I'm sure chat will love it. Larry Butts, yes. ... I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You know, your boyfriend, the love of your life. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped us in the trial to get today. You're welcome. I don't want treats from a Lester anymore. That's how you keep people away, with puns. So you don't have to share. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, the boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Harry. I mean, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know?
You're a witness.
But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know when he's telling the truth about that night? He's telling the truth about that night?
Nick.
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
No.
Shares with Elf and Noodle Lester, Chetos. I have my own treats. And you're not even sharing. You're wrong for them. They were tasty. They're already gone? Oh my god.
You work fast.
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. I mean you.
Not me. but why you, Larry, and not me?
Because... Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
You idiot! Humph! Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait! Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. I remember it like it was yesterday. Phoenix likes him because he's... Well, no. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What?
Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Is he making this up?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
It was yesterday. Yeah, it was when we were... I mean, mates. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that is final. You are not leaving this room until you've told me what went on between you and Edgeworth. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It's time for flashbacks. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? This is pathetic. You have no idea. The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? School was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Thank you for doing hydrate. We have drinks. Manfred from Karma is a dry noodle because he's old as fuck. I guess so. Hello, City Noodles. But he's a wet noodle because of the definition from Wikipedia. Wait. See? It even says whipping. What happened between Edgeworth and Butts? And let the soda potion go flat like a wet noodle. Yeah, so that's him. The name of the restaurant. Thank you for the TV stretch. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money. Would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with 38 still inside. 38 bucks. Japanese bucks. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see what you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one who not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? Class trial? My god. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh. Yeah, this is so grim. I assume this is investigation day 2. I think it is 3. It is actually 3. Yeah, we already had 2 investigation days. And the kid got shoved into a locker like every stereotypical high school TV show. I didn't know do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give them money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. You're not borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed. And I'll give you back my 50 cents I loaned you. 50 cents, Phoenix. How could you? No, Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It is not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Oh. I remember there was an obnoxious kid when we visited one of my father's friends. He and the kid was from Austria. And then he had enough and said, "Pause." The kid started crying. Oh god. Might not be right, but it might be right. Thank you for your contribution, Guppy. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, what the fuck is that? What is that abomination? Is it a potato? With ears, with dog ears. Is that a potato dog? And what is that? Is that a mushroom? No, it's a shell. It's a shell. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money had been stolen was sitting. Oh, that's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Amateurs! And then it object. Pretty much, yeah. It's a dog-tato. Probably some child cartoon. Abomination. Amateur! Miles? Oh, look at him. He looks so fancy. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize, you little wimp. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't y'all just shut up?
Lotta, is it you?
Prep school Edgeworth, yes. Mini Edgeworth already knew the menacing point technique.
Yes.
I didn't know Elf has a condescending voice worth of a... Condescending voice? I have 2 condescending voices. I have more than one. And that is not a compliment. That kind of comparison is not a compliment. Oh God, Larry! Yeah, he does not look fancy. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. I've been there. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Elf is talented. Elf is talented, thank you!
Very well. I will replace the money myself.
This is the other condescending voice.
This class trial is over. Go home.
That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. The teacher stole the money. Elf of the Betty Voices is her full name. Thank you. Thank you. Shit. I should have given a Shiloh voice to Edgeworth. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Pfft. That's when I learned that what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought that I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Yeah, his reputation. It's hard to fight. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. The best.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That is so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." You're saying that like it's a bad thing. Oh god, that. In the end, the real culprit is Maya, yes! Do not get on that teacher's bad side. Get her in the defendant's chair for the 1000th time. Yeah, even when she's not being set up as a murderer, she finds a way to end up in detention anyway. Elf of the Body Voices sounds like the title of an eldritch horror. Yes. I mean, who in here can claim to have counted her tentacles? At the moment, I do have kind of tentacles. Look at this. Those are clearly tentacles. This is my winter outfit. Tell us about your demise. I summoned the disease to the stand. Yet it's actually Maya's job. 14 tentacles. Oh, fuck. He knows. Like being that speaks with every voice of its victims, says absorbed. That would be badass. Maybe she takes their faces too. Like in Game of Thrones. Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. I wrote him love letters. Whole piles. He never replied. No, I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. So, that's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Maya, you don't have to say it like that, it's embarrassing. You shouldn't show your testicles. Tentacles! It's against toss. That's why Elf is a VTuber. She doesn't want us to know her face changes into the face of its victims. Sounds like a false Hydra. And VTubing is just what she does when she is in SCP containment. What is SCP? This is a serious topic, Elf. Stop laughing. It is kind of crazy though that he's like, alright, I'm gonna become a defense attorney just so I can meet my senpai. Dearest Edgeworth, this is my 419th letter and I have not received a reply. Are you getting my communication? Do you even care? Oh no. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he would have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Oh my god. I wish I had someone that dedicated to me. ... Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He is in pain, and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa! Nick, I had no idea. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? I believe in true love. SCP, secure, contain, protect. A foundation to handle the weird. Oh, alright. No help. I became a VTuber so I can collab with my German Oshi elf. Thank you. What games do you play? Do you play Resident Evil 6? That was a nightmare to collab. I mean, it was a cool collab because I did it with Worm Talon. But my god, that game is so bugged. and we had to restart whole chapters. And thank you again, Wormtalon, for sticking with me through it. The game has issues, yes. It is not easy to collab. Green potion. But the collab was a dream, absolutely. It was my personal dream to play that game, and I'm very happy we did it. Even with the door. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? That is a threat. Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. A tentacle monster. He is the lake monster. Gordy. I would settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Present. Do you know anything about the DH6? Woohoo! I was hot out there. Hot. I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Here, a dead person. Woohoo! I was hot out there. Yeah, he... Look, parrot! Murder weapon. Bullet. Doesn't care. I play Blasphemous now. The only collab game I played was Goose Goose Duck. I know neither of those games. Or Panic! No one is too small for collabs, right? But I'm still too small to ask for collabs. We can totally collab. You know, a case is long and complicated when the game pulls the get rid of evidence button. Well, yeah, it just did that. But there were not many things that got... Witch-tastic collab. Witch-tastic? But things is hot, yeah. Just to collab with your peers. Elf is a stupid... What are my peers? I don't even know who my peers are. I plan to play Overcooked 2 with Wormtalon, and also at some point also Resident Evil 5. And sometimes we play King of the Castle together with all of the chat. Yeah, he doesn't care about anything. What about my badge? Nope. He's no thoughts, head empty. Let's go talk to Edgeworth. No, wait. This is Gumshoe, probably. You play witches. Pierce is the guy you play. Yeah. And he's also the one from the Outbreak. Oh wait, we don't have the Pierce Outbreak right now. We have the Helena break. Wait, where's my avatar? In the far corner. Hello? There we go. You missed the first message, Aleph. First message? Witch-tastic is a potion-making game like Overcooked. You play witches. Not bad. If you don't know Blasphemous, it's a Catholic Metroidvania. No, I don't know Blasphemous. I've only played one Metroidvania, Castlevania, on the DS Lite. And they're fine, but in the end they're too much like platformers, and that is a mix of Gravity and Panic, so I don't do well with platformers. But I'll post it to the Discord. Thank you. Also, speaking of, any idea when you want to do Overcooked 2? Anytime? I still have no game for next week. I don't want to do the next case right away. Because it's gonna take a few streams as well. We might have to do a test stream before. I guess you can continue P on Monday if you want, because it's gonna probably be the last stream of P. And then, I don't know, maybe we do another movie night on Thursday? And then Overcooked 2 on Saturday? But first, I need to finish this game. Hello. Peeing all Monday. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish P, I hope. I missed it. How was your holidays? What did you miss? You're here. How's your holidays? Well, they're still going. I work during the holidays, so except for the legal holidays, I don't have any time off. And they've been chill. I haven't been sleeping very well. Other than that, yeah, I'm trying to relax. That's all I can do. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe! He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy that he had to arrest by tomorrow. Yeah, the boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Examine Blue Badger. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? It's a Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Tomorrow I'll present him before the department at last. I'm going to make sure that I know how much people like the Blue Badger. Good luck. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Whoa! That's not possible! The world ended yesterday? Must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I go to P on Monday. Yay! Be a relaxed elf for ills. Why are you pronouncing Gumshoe? Gumshoe! Gumshoe! He's pronouncing his name correctly though. No coloring the better. Elf needs to relax. Alright, I won't make puns. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me, I started rewatching TNG yesterday and learned that to Gumshoe. Really? They use the word Gumshoe in that show? It's okay, I got your pulse. Right in the first episode, they flashlight elf. Flashlight! Really? They Gumshoe in the first episode? The one with Q? I haven't seen that in a long time. Or I mean after the pilot. Either uses it as an alternative for sneaking around. But he doesn't Sherlock Holmes in the first episode. Another detective. It must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No. He must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument. Why does he have to train it? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Before they meet Q. I have to watch that again. It's been a while. No, in the pilot. Interesting. Detention center. Oh, there he is. Did he forgore about the class trial as well? I wonder. ... You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Is he lying? Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Those were literal pennies. Why should I care? I'm rich. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Because you were the victim. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Do you even care, Edgeworth? The class trial was important to Phoenix, and only Phoenix. Lewd? What do you mean, lewd? What did I do? Oh no. I just named my stream Wet Noodle. I didn't do anything lewd. Miss Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Snitch! How could you say that? Those are my deepest feelings. How could you tell him? Baka. Oh. Ridiculous. Shit. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you would do. What is this supposed to mean? You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Roasted! Don't. Perhaps. Why prosecute instead of being an attorney? Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Oh, I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Iyani Iyoge. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That the defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. So you had a motive. You had a very big motive. Elf is looking at spicy colors. It's in the game! I had to click on it. The game made me do it. They hung the calendars up at the workplace. Yeah. Maya, Phoenix told you that in confidence. How could you? Edgeworth is hiding his blush? Absolutely. Ridiculous. It doesn't mean anything to me, Baka. Because he realized he wanted to be face to face with Phoenix and not side to side. In court, yeah. That's what they all say. In court, Winku. on that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yana Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Pah! That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Damn it. Oh, what's your relationship with Von Karma, eh? He is a wet noodle. He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever. Then they were not solved, just finished. It's the Ace Attorney's version in-game. In-game? Edgeworth wants to be a witness. I aspire to be like him. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Humph. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Present. Look at this. You're dead. But yeah, I'm an attorney now. Does it mean you hate me? I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. You noob. Oh, come on. You can't be serious. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. Just watching your reaction. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed! Senpai noticed! Aren't you happy? Haha! What about this girl? You don't know about her? Gourd leg. Bullet. Nope. Nope. Murder weapon. Nope. Nope. Polly. Also nope. DL6. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. It is today! Today is December 28th! Tomorrow. Today! Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Or Miss Edgeworth! Fuck. Look, it's your dad. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Oh, nothing. What are you hiding behind your back? Huh? Oh, no. No other dialogue options? We haven't been here. Oh, Grossberg. We can go see Grossberg. Dredge. All according to plan. Do you want to see my badge again? Excellent timing. He said nice things, yes. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. Detention center. Move. I guess we go back to the park. Gort Lake Park entrance. Ah, there you are.
Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh?
I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. How can you snap your tie? Wouldn't you rip it? Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer, and to Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Sniffer. ... Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Genki.
Oh, one other thing. Oh, eek. No one can go into the woods today.
Great. The woods. Where Lara was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Damn it! He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lara is in a lot of trouble. Remove yourself! Ah, there we go.
Criminals, gotta catch them all!
How? What? Can we trade the metal detector back for missile? We can try. Guppy! Thanks for the huge blush emote. I don't know why you're using it, but thank you. Naming him Gumshoe is like naming Elf VTuber. Dick Gumshoe, even. His name is Richard Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. He's detective. Maya, -2. Oh. This game is hopeless. Elf goes back to the detention center. Can I leave Maya with you? I need some privacy with Edgeworth. He still hasn't told me everything.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Examine. I think there's nothing new here. Winter's chill. Poetry. My poetry goes people's toes. Makes people's toes go numb. No waterfall. People don't come here for spiritual training. Maya. Beach. Larry, are you here? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Hey, he doesn't look that bad. Eyesore? It looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Yeah, Missile ate everything. I guess Larry is too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Examine. Guess Larry has the day off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Dick Gumshoe. So detective. Yeah, right. 3 times detective. But leave Edgy with Maya until he confesses to us. Yeah, annoy him, Maya. We could also... damn it. We could also trade them out, leave Maya at the detention center and investigate with Edgeworth. I don't think they would allow that. True, we owe him big. I'm not sure that kind of investigation we would do would help his case. Probably not. Disassemble table, yes. Same dialogue. Click on the river. Oh, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy doesn't exist. Damn it. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. This is the lake of lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. I wish Gordy was a thing. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Yeah. That was the beginning of the dialogue. I want to see the banner. Nope. No one's going to sit here on a cold daylight today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. Would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. Well, my boyfriend is being framed for murder. Who? Me? Move. We can only go to the boat rental shop and not to the woods. That old caretaker got away. Yep. And he took his noodle shop with him. That's what a guilty would say. I'm totally innocent. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I would know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Who do you think it is, chat? Who do you think it is? Did he take his parrot, though? Good question. It is Grossberg! Why the hell is he here?
Oh, hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
I don't know what you mean by that. It is Grossberg! It's Elf. No! It wasn't me. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure. It's just, it's fishy, you know?
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Why are you helping us? Thanks, bye. The duck detective herself. Well, yeah. Yeah, there was that one time where Guppy made a pun. Let's quack this case. And I thought that was kind of funny. Right, we will... What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Examine. The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. Oh, Ed's. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. But he did do a murder. You sound so disappointed in yourself. Is it about end time? Yeah, soon. Right, there we go.
Yeah, I'm doing my part.
Dahlia! Hello, Dahlia! Thank you for following. You have an interesting name. I mean, it's a beautiful name. It's just like when you played this game. But yeah, we're not at that point yet. So hello, Dahlia! Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And I hope you enjoy your stay. See you after the break. I'm back. Thanks for the huge emotes, Guppy and Wormtalon. You were partying, I see. So... anything else we have to check? The forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest! There's someone in there! Dot. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. I must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Can we go in? Boat! Elf is back, yes! There are some boats floating at the dock. A murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Yeah, this is not new dialogue. Yeah, let's get in there. She is still there. The parrot is still there. Caretaker's shack. Burp. Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. She's a duck, right? Maya, no. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. But now it's our chance to open the safe. Can we make the burp testify? I don't know. Anything could happen at this point. But I mean, the bird testifying? It's ridiculous, right? I mean, calling for that since it said hello. Hello? Testify, bird, testify. Examine. Safe. Wait, first cookies. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. She has more to say. This is where the noodles get done. It's ridiculous. Hence, we must do it. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. But this is a restaurant. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. He was puny. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? You always do. You mean this isn't a bustling downtown restaurant? Nope. That fishing pole looks expensive. We should bring it to Detective Kamshu. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, he isn't here. We can just leave him in the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Baby! Steel Samurai! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Because you're not impressed with me. Safe. It reminds me, Nick. Ollie here knows the number to the safe, right? Do you remember the number, chat? Yeah, that's right. Ollie, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Wormtalon remembers! 6969, no! You're wrong, Alestar. 128? What? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, I was hoping there would be money. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, same as my luggage. Oh no, Cappy. Larceny. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Yoink! I guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick! Oh, Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Leave me alone. I need to focus. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth now. For only $99.99. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. This letter was written by me! Reading it for nerds! Fight! It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? I think I'm a suspect now because I described this murder in detail. So they will think it was me. But one thing is for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Yoinked! Right. Kotatsu. Bird droppings. I guess we can go and show it not to Larry but to Grossberg and Edgeworth, of course. Talk to Burb. Oh shit. I'm a professional. I've played this game 8 times. I forgot to talk to the burp. Polly! Examine. Why is there no talk option? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's gonna hate me. Oh no. There's no talk option for the bird. Damn it. Also, there was still looking option for the safe. Oh, really? Interesting. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Well, Aren't we lucky that the bird knew the code? Yeah, I guess it was just like extra dialogue, but nothing interesting. Oh, damn it! I'm getting lost. A public beach, entrance, and detention center. Present burb. Edgeworth, see this letter? Another one of your love letters, right? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Would he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Oh, that is very possible. Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Was it Edgeworth after all? At least the map is not as bad as Steeler Eyes. Exactly. That map was brutal. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the Statue of Limitations on the DR6 incident. Wait, that old man! What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Talk about Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Oh, do not take the elevator during an earthquake. He didn't seem that flexible. I doubt he'd be a yogi. You never know! The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. Oh, that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called to question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth? Why would he want to take revenge on you and not your dad? I can imagine him taking other people's picnic baskets. Is that what yogis do?
WRIGHT.
Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Alright? Now we're getting somewhere. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. I am your lawyer. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I want to kiss you, right? I've been dreaming about it. Where's the lie? I think the time has come to tell all. We're all waiting. I forgot the echo. Nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Fuck. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. No wonder he's cranky, yeah. He's itchy. Help, I can breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, don't shout, use up more oxygen. I can't breathe, you're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I will stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. How did it even get there? I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up... No, wait. Damn it, this was Edgeworth. And then I see the pistol laying before me. I don't know if it was evidence from the court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. Yeah, that is so fucked up if he's been having the same dream for 15 years, over and over. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? Oh, that thought is the only thing that has kept me sane, kinda, for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. No. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. It was an accident. Look, Edgeworth, that's nonsense. Look. His father was Gregory, though. Wasn't even... No, it was not a sexy dream about Phoenix. Damn it. Vanessa, hello! Panic! Panic! Howdy! How's your weekend been? Yeah, I guess if it didn't have this dream, if all of this would never have happened, if Gregory Edgeworth had taken the stairs, yeah, then Phoenix and Edgeworth would be happy together today. I've been licked, yes. I guess it can be helped. I was a criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. I mean, you're the suspect in 2 cases now, Edgeworth. How badly can you fuck this up? What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else we know who knows a lot about the 06 incident. Maybe Grossberg. There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6. Oh, present photographs. No, do not present photograph. Edgeworth, see this letter? Oh wait. Oh damn it. This gets repeated. Oh wait, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. No, it actually gets repeated. Damn it! Oh no, I'm soft locked. Waking up to Elf Stream. If he had just taken the stairs instead, Edgeworth and Phoenix would be a BL defense duo. Yeah, they would be unstoppable. Grossberg, hello. We need to talk to you. Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Well, hello there. What is wrong? You look troubled, my boy.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He's a killer.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
Wow, they didn't keep this a secret for long, did they? It's only a dream, only a dream. Copium. Copium. That elevator was full of copium.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
also consider this. Yogi quite suddenly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined?
Wow, you're being super helpful, aren't you?
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
It was an accident. No. It was all a dream. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
I'm a lawyer.
I'm quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that.
What? Oh yeah, what about
In any case, it's good that one shooting isn't Miles. I bet it's good! Can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder, and we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep! What about her mother? Oh, she was a beautiful woman. Wow, good start. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. What did he do? I have nothing to say. Nothing about the murder weapon or the bullet. What about Polly? No. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the Statute of Limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. No, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. He was a dirty attorney. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But, so, this is why Phoenix has to trust his clients, because he cannot trust his own ability. He is Maya's dad. Shit. Father? Oh god. Just Maya's dad or Mia's too? We don't know. Grossberg claws. Oh, Merry Christmas. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. No, Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. I don't get it. You will understand soon enough. You mean, if I lose this case, I also will be ruined as a lawyer? Fuck. Maya Grossberg. So, when she was like, I can yoink this stuff, she actually could. One day this will all belong to you, my girl. Neat. Wait. What is it? Are you Maya's father? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Chat, do you have a suggestion? Mia Fey and Maya Grossberg. The scandal. Don't you recognize the mustache? Maya's stash. Has to be Karma. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But why? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? What would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Because it can't be Edgeworth and Yogi writing to himself? Kind of stupid. Von Karma, Von Karma! Wait, you're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
He's his failed student. Yeah, Edgeworth was not good enough. Because remember what Edgy did in the last case? He teamed with us. He was like, ergo, you have to testify again. Because I think you're guilty after all. I mean, I'm supposed to defend you, but no can do. You have to testify again. Miles Ilfworth. Nice. Karma, he is a meat noodle. Wet noodle. Meat. Oh, no. It was a nice typo, Wormtalon. I could totally see Maya wear this glorious stash. Yes. Because Edgy disappointed him by losing. Yeah, right? He is his failed student. Edgeworth was fanboying. Yeah, right. I said that. It was honestly a typo. Well, met noodle. No, wet noodle. I did say meat noodle. It's been a long case, alright? Is this from Carmel's handwriting? I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. But it means that he hates Edgeworth? His own mentor? It's like Mia killing Phoenix. The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? This is stupid. Yeah, that is... He really doesn't talk about her? Oh, wait. Yeah. Sorry about what? I'm sorry about the stash. I'm gonna grow it in a couple of years. Do not be panicked. I think I'll stay out of this one. Oh wait. Yeah, right. This is where we talk about the spirit medium. But first, Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Hell yeah. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And... he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. But he did win the case, though. No, wait, Robert Hammond was the one who won against von Karma. Because he declared Yogi not guilty. Innocent. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Can we... the detector cannot reveal what's he made of. Filled with fermented honey. Von Karma should be disbarred. Yes. I am Gregory Edgeworth. Worth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff. Yani Yogi. And yet Yogi was found innocent. It's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see? Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Can ghosts lie? Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? From the other side? Are ghosts puppets? Puppets cannot lie, but can ghosts lie? That Edgeworth is dead lied to protect his son. Wait, no, that is Phoenix. I'm also growing a mustache. That Edgeworth is dead lied to protect his son and said, it wasn't him, I swear. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Talk about karma. If it truly was from Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could one Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Or not being entirely happy with where Edgeworth's career is going. Or his love life. Because he's very close to confessing to Phoenix. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago when Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and when Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. No, Phoenix Grossberg. What? Dead? No, eluding the cast elf. What? I did no such thing. Thank you for the huge bonk. What do you know, emote? And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation. Unbelievable. Next thing you're telling me he was working during Christmas. Well, obviously, because it was on the 28th. He has a condition, a magical condition. The game loots its own cast. Oh no! No potion for you, Alastor. You cannot drink them too quickly. A vacation. I could use a vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. This was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What a horrible life. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains where I live? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! What a loser! You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya. Who goes to Europe? In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. Unlike me, I take a vacation every week. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? It sounds like something he would do. I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he would kill someone, even accidentally, by tripping on a banana. I mean, sliding on a banana. Incorrect, it's manslaughter. Yeah, it is not murder. You have to have, like, a plan for murder. If you don't have a plan, then it's a fucking accident. But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Yeah, but it can't be murder because he did not intend to do it. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, you have feelings for this man, don't you? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again.
Yeah, you check again the law books. What is this? What kind of system is this? There's something very wrong with this this type of country, Japan-America. Japan-Fornia. Elf is very detailed. Oh, damn it. I've seen enough shows to know what is murder and what is manslaughter. And what is self-defense. Well, I guess we'll need to have a 3-day-long trial for the manslaughter. Oh wait, statute of limitations, don't have time, guess he's innocent.
The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you!
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Move. Hey, we talked to Grossberg. How do you feel about that? Criminal affairs. Yeah, let's go back there. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late, looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, no, I can't have you, just anyone, wandering around in here. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now, anyway.
Shit. Are we ready to meet Mr. Von Karma? Chat. How was the situation with the head break? I guess another couple of minutes.
You can go in as long as he's there.
What a bad deal. Let's go meet Von Karma and punch him. Yes. Von Karma.
Yes, he just arrived actually. Karma is in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. Let's get there before him.
Records room, records room, records room.
Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong with Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
On Karma.
Examine everything. What is this box?
There are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. What is this? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Do I smell smoke? Oh no, Guppy! No, you can't! You can set fire to the records room! Thank you for the huge emote, but stop! Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! Oh no, someone looted it! What? What are you doing in here? Higgins Oranger, hello! Von Karma says hello. What are you doing in here? Nice to see you, Higgins Oranger. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Set fire, no fire. Can we finally decide? No fire! Thanks for the big emote. Broom, elf, everyone! Von Karma! Von Karma! You! Oh, how do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Are you a different Von Karma? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Front-facing Von Karma, yeah. Creepy. Why would you call him that? Gross? Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. I usually scrap them from the bottom of my shoe. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Yeah. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh. Talk to him. Talk about Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Oh, a romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Yeah, he wants to take him out. Also, he knows about his feelings for Phoenix. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. So that he could destroy him. Amateur mentioned, yes. Unsanctioned kissing tree. Yeah. He made sure that he had only nightmares. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Yeah, because that's how he procreates. I told you, we're gonna learn his techniques. He steals the children of his enemies. Yeah, on his grave, obviously, yeah. Producer! Woo! Tomorrow's trial. Are you ready for us? One Karma. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, he will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Is that why you took the evidence from the file? You monster. You bastard. You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. They were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up deal 6 in court tomorrow. Present. I'm an attorney. Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Ah. Creep. I heard that. Oh, wait. Oh, that was his default. Damn it! Oh no! Ah, the outbreak! The outbreak! The outbreak is coming. Time to present him our butts. He's gonna remember us in his nightmares. Yeah, I think you should, so I can win. Give us all the info. Yeah. What about Misty Faye? Does she mean anything to you? No. Probably doesn't even know who that is. Anyway, let's take a break now, because I also really need an honest to god pee break. Enjoy the break and Jake, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. I unmuted my desktop instead of myself. Now you should be hearing both thingies. Me and desktop audio. God, this was stupid. Alright, yeah, thank you for redeeming, Hydrate. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I hear. And thanks for the huge toilet bowl. Dreamer was moo. Oh, this is such an adorable emote, and it's huge. Oh, it's a cow. Alright, I forgive you for the pun. I will not laugh, but I forgive you for the pun. Thank you, Guppy. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I was drinking anyway and having some chocky. Yeah, we're showing him stuff, but he's not reacting. Did I get everything? I'm having itches. Oh shit! Why itches? What happened? So close. So close to what? Aw, thanks for the other huge emote. Fish slap. Why does it exist? Fish slap. It's a very cute emote, but why? What is the need for a fish slap? Close to having a pun you enjoyed. I did like the one with Quack the Case, because you told it as if it came from Tsutsumi. And yeah, that was a nice image at least. For when you get slapped by a fish, of course. But how often does that happen? No information. Do you have anything to say about... No. Of course not. Miss Von Karma, have a look at this. We found this letter in your handwriting. Oh no. Izengi. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yaniyogi to commit murder. Yaniyogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. Also, why didn't you fucking use a printer? Put your own handwriting. Were you afraid of typos? Where's Elf's fish emote? Every streamer I follow needs a fish emote. I have duck emotes. These count as fish emotes. Phoenix, why are you giving him information? Because lore? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. I'm a spirit medium in training. Well, I'm neither, actually. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Oh no, you fucked up. Burb is not fish. Yeah, but Burb eats fish. It is a fish bird. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh no! He has a weapon. A stun gun or self-defense, usually. Indeed! 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually.
Yeah, well, I have a gun. Quick run!
Now give me the letter.
No!
Oh, what are you?
Oh, she's fighting him. She's punching him. Use your gun. Use Maya. Eat Maya at him. Nick, run! She died. Well, the case is called Turnabout Goodbyes. So, goodbye, Maya! Maya!
Out of my way!
They both died. Bye, Maya. Maya!
You got us. This must be the afterlife. Can we find Gregory Edgeworth and squeeze out of him what really happened?
The letter is gone, of course. Yeah. Bye, Phoenix. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Is she okay? Maya!
Oh no! Maya! Maya, open your eyes!
Slap, 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 slap. Fish slap. Phoenix, how do you fuck up that badly? Well, yeah, it's you have no other option but to do this. Oh. Yep, she's dead forever. So how is Karma not in jail yet? I guess he's slippery like a fish. He always gets out. Maya. Letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? No. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm pathetic. Oh, if I only was strong like my father, Grossberg. Because if the law were a lake, Karma would be a duck. No. He can not only swim away, but also fly away. She's dead. Yeah, she's dead forever. I'm useless. No! Mayuri. I remember Mayuri. You don't need me anymore, Ocarine. I guess I just let myself get shot. Mayuri, no! Totoro! Untouched by water and shitting all over the place. That too. I'm not good as a lawyer or medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Yep, she's dead now. I'm sorry. No face in this case anymore. No Mia, no Maya. Turnabout goodbyes. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Yeah.
What?
Maya is holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Well, we all know Maya's a pickpocket. She steals everything she sees. I remember when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. He has 6 bullets stashed in the pocket. I will prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. She even steals things she doesn't see. I will prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Alright, this is for realsies, the final day in the court, because it's the next day and the statute of limitations will end today, so we have to see everything to the end. Defend lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. It is the same day as actually today, the 28th December. December 28th, just like real life. Yeah, it's actually happening. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh, she lives! She lives! Work! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. But I thought you were dead. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. She's still storing static electricity. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm really good with the lecky. So many twists and turns. I feel like a pretzel. Yes. This is the pretzel case. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Bye. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. No. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. She glumped. But he got a full charge of static electricity. Maya is a storage medium, yes. Not the best basis for a criminal the way she's holding a charge. What? Holding a charge? What does it exactly mean, holding a charge? Maya is Pikachu now. Yes, he's Pika. Maya Pika. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. But I'm good with the licky. Whoa, pal! She electrocuted Gumshoe. Have you ever been charged, Elf? Static electricity. I absolutely hate that. I cannot stand when I touch stuff and then I get static. I don't know, what's it called in English? Eingewischt. Criminally charged. No, I can't say I have. Maya can be an electrician now. But static shock. Oh, static shock. Nice. She is fully charged, yes. Oh, that girl. What's got me to that girl? Electricity. The lecky. Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, detective?
No, wait. How did it go, detective? Shut up, Gumshoe.
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in to call night bell.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
He learned Thunder Shock. It's real shocking. I don't think it's possible to hold a static shock for that long. But, you know, this comedy. So. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. What's gonna be really revealed today is gonna be a shocker. Yeah, Edgeworth, baby Edgeworth, was a killer.
The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Even if she did have a shock built up, she'd have discharged several times, yeah, before she got to Gumshoe. Yeah. With Nick, with Edgeworth. You must be part of the current... Thank you for your contribution. I'm sure chat loves it. Alright, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Why I left court? Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see? Figure I've got nothing to do with this. I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. I will go back to sleep. But our defense will make Von Karma choke on his words. I hope so.
Very well. Let's begin the court cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you are Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Press everything. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. No, Mr. Wright, there is no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? Yeah, if I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food for Polly. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see? Isn't it a gourmet? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, I kind of got lost, you see?
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Oh, Polly was hungry. You idiot. Hello, hello. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one is going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost. Easy.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Oh, wait. Damn it. Chris. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head without the letter that we found, which we don't have anymore? Photograph of the scene of the murder. Yeah, there's no Yogi in there. It's impossible. Humph! I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Bang the desk, yes. Wham! It's a drill. Polly. Verb. Well, no one knows who Polly is. Answers to the name Polly. She has a few other tricks up her sleeve. Up her wing, I guess. But we don't really know. Very well, witness. Please continue. I would need a motive. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It is impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. He's a liar. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim.
-2, he's not a puppet. What? But he's lying. As usual, Elf will just have to wing it with Polly. I guess so.
Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Is Jenny okay? Because he's the correct age, and there are not many old people in anime, so it must be him.
Of course, Your Honor. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is the...
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Just checking if I can save here. Yeah.
That's right. Please tell us this witness's name.
Gregory Edgeworth. Robert Hammond. Or Yanni Yogi. What do you want to pick, Chet? Where is that fucker? Well, it's obviously Yanni Yogi. So... -2. Was there a pun I didn't get? Gregory! Clearly he is one of the dead guys. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Oh, Yanni Yogi. I thought I heard Yami Yogi. Yu-Gi-Oh! You think that's a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh? There are many puns you didn't get. I mean... That's nothing new, is it? That... I'm glad you're having fun. Look. You can tell puns, they're just not encouraged, and you are required to have fun among yourselves with puns, because I cannot participate. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the Tier 6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
All you need is money.
Sub! Jimmy, thank you for subbing! Much love to Guppy and Dragon for my gift sub. Thank you, Jimoy, for subbing. Thank you so much. But how is it a gift sub if you subbed yourself? The problem with punners is they enjoy your suffering. You do participate in the fun, just not the enjoying it part. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm suffering. Thanks, Jimoy. Thank you for supporting me, unlike the others here. Some others pay me to listen to my suffering. Make sure no one takes away Phoenix's pen, else he has to stop drawing conclusions. What pen? There is no pen. I don't get what you're trying to say. Jimo had a gift from Happy and has continued. Guppy, yeah, and then continued it. Oh, alright. Well, then enjoy the emotes, Jmoy. Spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. Guppy Kuhn did give me 3 months. Twitch is just a dum-dum. I support Elf and I do not puns. Thank you! Thank you for everyone who supports me, and I don't mean just by subbing, but also by lurking and writing silly stuff in chat. And who does not make puns. Everyone gets a special thanks for not making puns. Yes, month 2 of 3 month gift. Ah, alright. Well, thank you, Guppy, for supporting the channel. Even if you make puns.
boring. No, it's not boring. I enjoy making Elf suffer and supporting her. I guess I can't do anything about it. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? So, is Karma Edgeworth is dead? In a way, he took after Edgy's father died, he took Edgeworth with him and trained him to be a prosecutor. So yeah, his adopted dad in a way, and his mentor. You could say punners are the ones who enjoy more parts of Elf. Yeah, but it's puns are so unnecessary. I don't find them funny, and most of them I don't get at all. Karma taught Edgeworth everything he knows about being a law-skirting cheater. Yes, he learned all the dirty tricks and also how to be perfect. But lately, Edgeworth has been losing 2 cases since Phoenix came on board, and Karma is not impressed. He's calling Edgeworth a romanticist. Taught him how to dress, yeah. Von Karma took Edgy under his wing, basically groomed him to be Von Karma 2.0, yeah. Yeah. Because it's his idea of revenge. Like converting the children of his enemies. So, like I said, we were gonna see how Von Karma procreates. This is how. It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Wow, no one thought of that. Then we will compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But why? The witness has no fingerprints. No. Infinity Simplex! Hello! Welcome! Edgeworth is too busy giving Phoenix hard eyes. Yeah, he doesn't like it that Phoenix is Edgeworth is distracted. Convert the children! Make us whole! Karma Kittens in chat. Yeah, Edgeworth is actually Karma Kitten. I like April May. What? I mean, good for you, but why would you say that? I like April May. She's not even here. Infinity, Rumtella, Lala Store, J-Boy, The witness has no fingerprints. What? Oh, no fingerprints? It's not true. Everyone has fingerprints. So, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. You have many jobs, don't you? What about the noodle shop? The wet noodle. Don't you run the wet noodle? I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you snake. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Yeah, Edgeworth is actually a karma kitten. Yeah. He was adopted. He's an adopted kitten. Yet he says he have no memories. Yeah, in a way. Time to steal the teeth. Ugh. No.
Tusk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner on karma. ... Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? That was Lester's idea. What is it, Nick? You're not actually thinking about it? In seriousness? Nick? Nick? I still have the lucky power. I can stop you. No, you're not going to... I swear to God, Nick. I will electrocute you right here and now. You wouldn't. Your Honor. Wham! Bongo tap. The defense would like to take Mr. von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot, Polly. Well, what do you think, Mr. von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. It was your fucking idea. There's one more. Oh, wait. Oh, chat. It's Karma, our new adversary. Yeah, because Edgeworth is now framed for murder, so Karma is our new adversary. Put the parrot on trial. Put the parrot on trial. The people have spoken. Yes, do it. Parrots can speak. A cringe worth dead evil. Ugh. Now, Phoenix, if you didn't go to your enemy, who you know will do anything to win and be like, hey, I have this evidence that will demolish your case. Yeah, he kind of fucked it up there. I call for pressing the parrot list. Press the parrot. But not on court. No one would say press the parrot. So yeah, maybe it was you. Maybe it was from Helen's idea. Yeah, don't say the D word. That's gross. I object. I object to your objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this? And nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy.
What? Still want to go through with your little game?
Yes. Chat demands it. Wormtalon is waiting.
The word, these nuts. No, these nuts is fine. Let's go! Press the parrot! Press it! Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Just like a human. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. It was your idea. When Karma has rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. But he cannot rig the parrot. She is my last chance. Polly, 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 Polly. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. No. Burp. Oh, that is quite a bird. I remember playing this for the first time. I was not that surprised. Often Karma has never looked in a mirror while speaking. It's more ridiculous than questioning a parrot. Yeah. The judge has completely lost control of his courtroom. Yep. The judge ever had control? No, not really. Please tell us your name. Name! Witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Quack. And that was it. Press the bird. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? This is a mess. Edgeworth is leaving. Please, put me in jail. I cannot take this any longer. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner? Witness! Hello, hello, squawk! Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? What's the safe number? Have we forgotten something? All of the above, I would say. Oh, come on. We have to be forgotten. Yeah, of course. But first, let's ask her name, because we're not getting any punishments for it. Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly! Squawk! Mr. Wright! I think we've established that this parrot's name is named Polly. Well, I still think it's a neat trick. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Do you think? It has something to do with it? Polly's a cute bird. Let's go with of course. Yes, it does. Ah! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker is... Oh, wow. We have never even read this. Case summary. Date, December 28th, 2001. Location, elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Death flag. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Present. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Yeah, 3 pages. My god. Oh god, chat. Polly is a cute bird. Totally no suggestion of answer to the evidence. No, but say yes for the lols. Actually, yes is correct. Of course, since it makes her statement valid. Yeah. Hold on, Your Honor, I need to read my evidence, which I haven't read before. Oxygen not included in the elevator. Yup. Lawyer who didn't read the evidence. That's me. What did you expect of the elf attorney? Hey! That's mean. Was Edgeworth in the courtroom and doing... Yes! I mean, Edgeworth is in the courtroom. Of course. He's a defendant. And he's going, oh god, no, get me out of here. 3 whole paragraph, yeah. Which page is this proof on then? Do you remember which page it was, chat? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Case summary, or victim data, or suspect data. Oh, Edgeworth is on trial. Yeah, it is that case. Edgeworth is being suspected of murder. 99. There is no page 99. Oh god, the ads are coming again. My god. Wormtalon. Wormtalon also says 99. But there's no page 99. Note down, Edgeworth is Mordor. He is not the murderer. We're trying to defend him. Whose side are you on? Wait, my phone is frozen. You have 5 more minutes at least. I did not say 99, but you nodded. Guppy said 99 and you nodded. Anyway, it was, of course, suspect data, because it was on page 3. It is on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Objection.
I mean, a lot of parrots are named Polly.
A mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? No, but it makes me your adopted son's fiancé. What'd you say about that? But in fact, she only faked her death and changed her identity to a parrot. Yeah, exactly what happened. Bad Elsa, no, freezing Elf's phone. My phone is frozen, god damn it. Let me reload the stream. It's not working. God damn it. I squished because I have smooth brain on this one. I didn't read the file. Oh, alright. What's down? Edgeworth is not in Mordor, hence not a Nazgul. What? Why would he be a Nazgul? Eep, we were supposed to keep that secret. His granddaughter is betrothed to her dog. I mean, given how old Karma seems to be, it's quite possible. I have a cat named Phoenix. Does this mean my cat is a lawyer? Absolutely. All cats are lawyers. Scuffed. Yeah, I will check my phone after the ad break. She's only 7 years old. Yes, that's what I said. I'm your adopted son's fiancé.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? I will witness, you may continue.
Press! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you are speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. I know, I'm just having fun.
Testify. Maya, you talk to her.
What do I say?
What is the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Ollie, what was the number of the to the safe in the shack?
1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot! Remind me to never get one. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Do you see it, chat? Which page?
One, 2, 2, 8. Yes. It's here. So yeah, all of these answers are correct. All of these options are correct. But We are going to show it after the ad break because they're starting. The ads are starting. Explains the briefcase. How else would he be the fiancé? What do you mean? Explains what briefcase? Anyway, ads. Let's see some ads, or not see some ads, but the ad screen. See you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Can you all hear me? You should be able to hear me. My cat's briefcase because it is his defense attorney. Oh, cute! Denk so mini Stollen in front of a tiny elf. I want a mini Stollen. Give me my mini Stollen. I hear elf, yes. Not muted this time. Yeah. It happens. All cats are lawyers. Wasn't me, can't prove it. Well, isn't it like all all cats are delinquents, not lawyers? So yeah, I was presenting. Come on. Elsis. Present. The DL6 case file? Again? What is this obsession you have with that case? Stollen. It is a cake, Christmas cake. It is delicious. I love it. Elf is weak to mini Stollen. Yes! Or Stollen in general. I will also take a big Stollen. Bigger than elf. Alessa will probably build a Stollen cannon next. Nice. It is very good. It is delicious. Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page, Your Honor. Case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident? I don't understand. December 28th? Oh, why, that's today's date. It is! Happy DL6 Day, chat! 15 years ago! And the number on the safe is 1228. Well, right now it is more like 23 years ago. So a tiny elf, a mini Stollen is gigantic. Yes, I will eat everything. I will eat the Stollen double my size. I once sent one to Japan with letter. Took long to arrive. Not sure if the Stollen was still with it. Probably not. Someone yoinked it on the way. But it is a durable cake, I think. It wouldn't get crumbled that easily. Dude didn't even make it to the first page. Elf is the size of a bookmark, and once a Stollen the size of a completed unabridged encyclopedia. Yes! Happy DL6 Day, chat! Oh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I am number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. His kid's taking notes. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that is all. True, that is a possibility, but however, two coincidences are at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Oh yeah, we didn't even get to choose the other option. Have we forgotten something? Because we only need 2. Ah, damn it. Well, yeah. I mean, that is the biggest proof of them all that the parrot says. Don't forget DL6! Don't forget DL6! Have you made Edgeworth pregnant yet? We're working on it. We're working. By the time Elf finishes the Stollen, she's gonna be Stollen shaped. Yeah. Yeah. Huge Stollen shaped Elf. What's the rest of your credit card info, Mr. Von Garma, for the sake of the case? It's not even his credit card, it's his ATM. You can use it without another number. You can go to the bank and get money with it. 0001. Everyone remember that. What is Von Karma's social security number? Probably also 0001. Because he's number 1. With 3 zeros in front of it.
Witness? Tell us your name.
Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Oh, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. 0001 because he's that old. I am the original. The alpha version. With all the bugs. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Acting feeble to hide his true identity? Acting for 15 years. Yeah, this is a man with a grudge. Right there.
Well... Surely he looks hot now.
The Ilfa version! Oh, Karma, the Alpha version. How to become an alpha male. He's the alpha prosecutor. On Karma lawyer version 0.00.1. 2 points. It's important.
Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Oh my god, oh my god. Order, order. Yanni Yogi.
So what? It was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. You were just as incompetent then, Judge. Gasp. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment.
Revenge against Miles Edgeworth?
That little shithead? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Oh no, Hitty.
On Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. What a loser, right? I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent. In this case, at least. Hint, 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 hint.
Will the defendant please take the stand?
He's shorter than you think.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Dot 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 dot.
Dot dot dot. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yeah, confetti. That is all. This court is adjourned. Bye, losers. Did someone just say objection?
Confetti.
Was it
Maya? Mia? It was Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
Why are you pointing at me?
What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yan Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, stop him. Can't you fucking stop him?
Edgeworth, don't prosecute yourself. Yes, he will prosecute himself. Guppy, thanks for the huge emote. Panic. Edgeworth. Oh.
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dang. Oh, what do I do? Do we raise an objection, chat? Or do we leave it to Edgeworth to say he's guilty? Can we even stop him? You know, this haircut? Who does this haircut remind us of? Objection! Are you sure we should do that? Because his haircut, that's Levi right there. Remember Levi?
Stop, Titan! Don't do it!
We cannot stop Edgeworth. We can beat Edgeworth in court. Shoot him. Gosh, Maya, thanks for saying all that right. Don't give him ideas. We leave it to him. He's gotta get it off his chest. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. See what I said about Kadir? Do not get in my way. Levi, you think I need your help? Oh, wow, that is very Levi. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Okay, so if the two guilty people wouldn't confess by themselves out of regret, we wouldn't have been able to prove anything or get anywhere. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's all the cross-examination. Cross-examination is magic. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. I trust my client. This is his problem now. And he wants... We need the lore, Maya. We need it. Sums up court dramas pretty well. Yeah. Phoenix is just that good, yeah. He believes in his client. Great. Really need a top-notch lawyer for that. We are not a top-notch lawyer. This is our third case, or no, fourth case. We are nowhere near top-notch. Mia was top-notch. We are not. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. And this is your proof? A nightmare. It is only a nightmare. This is what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yan Yogi was not the killer.
You mean the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Top-notch underdog lawyer. We make shit happen, it somehow works. Yes, it's a game. We have a 100% success rate, so top-notch. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statutes of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why are you pointing at me?
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime.
I know, it's total chaos, right? My Maya was top-notch. Mia was top-notch. Was she debarred or such? She died. That's why she is our assistant now. No, Mia was top-notch and that's why she died. She was killed by some dude who was guilty. She had dirt on him and that's why she had to die. Maya is her sister, yeah. What about the leap year? What leap year?
A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. This is sure pure drama. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. I need a drink.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Easy clap.
But I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess at least. During this time I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Wing. December 28th, 2 p.m. This defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? Well, honey, you fucked it up. But so did I. I don't have any evidence. I'm sorry. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mm-hmm. He's really sad. Start the trial tomorrow. Moved for dismissal because of the time. Yeah, we have to do it today because it runs out tomorrow. Because I mean, sometimes Maya can channel her sister's ghost. Yeah. Oh, useful. Yeah, but right now she can't because she has to take a waterfall bath. I mean shower. Because if she doesn't, then her skills are less. Don't get any better. She's still in training. I'm on 360p and still struggling, but I'm happy to catch you streaming, y'all. Really? This game is giving you trouble? There's barely any animation.
All you need is money.
Ah, hello! Thank you for subscribing. Elf chat. Welcome. Please enjoy the emotes, spread them far and wide on Twitch, and I hope you enjoy the content. Thanks for being here. How has your weekend been? We're almost finishing this case. One way or the other. Oh, Kamshu is sad.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is stupid. This is crazy. Just crazy.
Well, my mom is living quite rural.
Oh, alright.
Oh. Yeah, so it's not a game. It's the internet. Thank you, Lil Zeppy. No, wait, Zeppy. Just Zeppy. Are you good with the lecky? Just like Maya? She's being given electric shocks to everyone. Friends! Gra!
Huh? Nick? What are you doing?
I was just reading through the court record once more. Did I miss something? One bullet found in heart. And the bullet is right here. That's the only thing that we could save from the DL6 file. Weapon fired twice. Nice catch, Alestor. Surely it's not a coincidence. One bullet fired twice. Oh, what happened? The gun was fired twice. Woo! Police! This police has been here. Thank you for streaming today. Thank you for being here. Licky? What are you licking? I didn't understand the waterfall part that Elf explained. Oh, waterfall. Maya has a train under a waterfall. You know, endurance and stuff. It's for spirit mediums. It's supposed to make her more perceptive to spirits. And if she doesn't, she's just like a normal person. And not a spirit medium in training. Easy, get a bucket and let it fall on her sea waterfall. It's a little more complicated than that. She needs to stand on the waterfall for longer periods of time. We saw that in the other visual novel, Ameno Marginal. If he threw the gun, gunshot would have been once. Yeah, so it was fired twice, which means maybe it was murder after all. Edgeworth? Maya needs to be waterboarded. True! She needs to be waterboarded. Oh no. I'd read the stream. Thank you. She's a duck apprentice. Yeah, pretty much. Elf is now a storage medium. Storage medium? Where's my water? No. I didn't put my water bottle somewhere else. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm back. I am hydrated. We waterboard you, so we make you medium. Oh, water storage medium. I understand. Unsupervised. Streamers gone, let's riot. Woohoo! Thank you for the stretch. Table flip. So, if we prove Edgeworth is dead, is innocent, will Edgeworth become a defense attorney? Maybe? But Edgeworth is dead, is the victim. How can he be innocent? It was his fault for dying. Even I got that on my phone. Hey, even I got that on my phone. Ah! Yeah, Edgeworth's death was fixed. Yeah, he's innocent by being alive. Yeah. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Why are you angry?
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
Yeah, well, he's wrong. He shot it twice, but he's wrong. He is innocent. Oh, I've seen this before. I better not say anything anymore. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, I've played this game, but you could spoil it for other people in chat. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Maybe he was brainwashed by one karma. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. It was brainwashed. You were brainwashed by karma. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I will prove you're innocent, trust me. Right.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. No, Bruce. Oh, is Limo streaming? No, she's not streaming yet. Alright. Yanayoki acted as having brain damage, but actually transferred brainwash to Edgeworth. Yeah, could be. Did some searching and Stollen looks so good. It is delicious. If you have any chance to try it, absolutely do.
One karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Well, will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
He looks so short here because his shoulders are so big. Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Not for much longer, you idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. We count it as murder. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this better to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, sis. Can we do it without Mia? The DL6 incident.
On that day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. I, however, was completely calm. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting.
A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And that's all. Bye. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
That day.
Press it! Usually Edgeworth stands on a step stool behind the desk. But expensive from local baker who makes them crafted, not non-industrially, yeah. I pour out the Bronson extract portion into the water supply. No! Why are the elevators right in the first place? Airtight. Yeah, that's... I don't think elevators are actually airtight, but they are not very... I don't think air circulates inside and outside the elevator very well. So after 5 hours, you'd get some thick air. Phoenix finally gets to press edge. Yes. Don't elevators generally have an escape hatch? No, they aren't. They are not airtight. Yeah, they're not completely airtight, but there's also not a lot of ventilation going on. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. I've won all my cases. How should I remember this one? It was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Gregory Edgeworth, he means, not this Edgeworth. He was a tiny pipsqueak back then. Earthquake. So, why did you take the stairs? Lazy Gregory Edgeworth. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, and as time passed and no one came to help, they began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling, in the corner. But then... something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up? What happened next? I picked it up and I threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. There was a single gunshot. A gun fired once. They are not... oh yeah. Maybe because traditional Japanese houses are otherwise well ventilated and basically not sealed. Getting stuck in an elevator for hours isn't exactly unheard of. That happens. Taihei... They have to make sure people don't choke. Oh, alright. But if there are 3 people in a small elevator... The place downtown that has Kristallstollen on their menu. Go there! After the stream. Or maybe they're just getting... They were just like panicking. And if 3 people are hyperventilating in a small elevator for 5 hours. Not that we're trying to prove how realistic this game is, but just out of curiosity. Scary elf noises.
Köststollen.
Gimme. Gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream!
Scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, as in today. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. This game is not realistic. Would you say it was a girly scream or a manly scream? Honestly, I can't imagine that happened realistically in Japan. But that's not the point of the game. Nope. If people were stuck in there for hours, they'd be fine. Up until the limit of number of persons it's supposed to hold, I assume. Yeah, but they don't know? But they panic anyway? It wasn't the Wilhelm scream, was it, Edgeworth? Wilhelm? What is the Wilhelm scream? Also, as mentioned, there's often escape hatches on those things. Yeah. There it is! One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence! Which evidence, chat? It's a very common scream. You can find it on YouTube. They might panic, but air flows in and out freely. I'm not going to suffocate any more than you would in the house. Oh, alright. Then, I don't know what happened there. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out, and quick. Wilhelm's scream is a classic film in joke. Particularly noticeable scream that has to be used over and over in film. The parrot contradicts it. Wilhelm scream. Never heard of it. I will look it up. A single gunshot presents double gunshot. Oh, I just have to present and then show the page. Eee, music stopped. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. Just like Larry heard one gunshot. I heard the shot and then scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. Monsieur. I don't. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. And look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Oh, you do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page is it on. Which page contradicts Miss Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Do you remember, Chad? Do you remember? Is it case summary? Is it suspect data? Or is it maybe victim data? Victim, right? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. It's the master file. Interesting that Edgeworth's father was 24 when Edgeworth was born, and Edgeworth is 24 now that the statute of limitations run out. But where is the coincidence there? Probably have heard it even if you don't know that it's called that. Probably. Soon enough, it's gonna be written on your butt on Karma. I'm gonna brand it in there. He was 5 at the time. He said he was 9. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Do you think? Yes. I mean, obviously, yes. We don't really have proof, but... Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You can always fuck this up. So, do you have any idea, chat? Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? This one? The metal detector. So he had a 5 to 9 job life. Give Edel for a minute. For what? Don't call it coincidence. This is clearly significant. Oh no, did you make a pun? He was 5 at the time. He was 9! He said he was 9. Wait. Oh no, wait. He was 9 when his father was 35. But where's the coincidence? I don't get it. The bullet? You think it's the bullet? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. Could be. I mean, I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm, not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright. Try again. Ouch. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I'm just making this up as a joke, Elf. So it's a 5 to 9 job life. But where's the joke? The photo then? Let's present the photo. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. Damn it, Shut up, Judge. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. I mean... So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Where is contradiction? One bullet hole in the window, 1 bullet hole in the victim. Yes. So it means someone shot from outside. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Therefore and thusly, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It is simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary that's on page 1. Derp, derp, derp. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
That does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. It is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
When Karma fired the second shot.
Not possible when Karma...
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found.
Oscar, is this your first time playing? Not mine, but many people in chat have not seen it before, so do not spoil or you will be bunked. Welcome, Huskard. Hello, I hope your weekend has been great. Oh God, we are still getting another ad break. God damn it, and Lime was streaming. No. Oh, great.
It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tusk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Gaslighted. Sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired.
Come on, Maya, you need to transform. Don't give up Phoenix.
Maya will raise an objection.
Yeah, it's all on Maya now.
I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But no, I was wrong to think it could be that simple.
Engine! Engine!
This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Who am I to solve it?
Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this. Incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
No, I've been sleeping.
Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections?
No, I was busy looking at the butterflies out the window. Yeah. Stop with this foolish. We are not at that part yet. Oh, I have to take another pee break. Chat has been hydrating me too much. And, oh, yeah, I will, start the ad break now. Go piss. Thank you. Hydrated. See what they do? They keep hydrating me. I have to go to the toilet again. Close the ads anyway, it's okay. Yeah. I will see you after the ad break. Panic! And I will hydrate, of course, during the ad break. Oh my god. What are you doing, Guppy? Help! Guppy! Otuno! Otuno, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And Valorant adding another sub. Oh, fuck. Hype train, another hype train is going. Otuno, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really thought it was an ad for a sec. Had to double check if my elf sub had run out. You thought the comic was an ad? Will I find online what Jake Mueller has to do with Resident Evil? You haven't seen Resident Evil 6 at all. We played it on stream last October. Me and Wormtalon. We played Resident Evil 6. And yeah, Jake Mueller is in Resident Evil 6. But you can also watch the VOD. You can find the collection on Discord and watch it. Oh god, there's so much chat. Oh god. Valorant added like 2 gift subs, but it looks like 3. But Gabi, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh, you got Talia! One of the new followers. Nice. He's one of the characters, so yeah. Chaos! Gabi said it again. And yeah, the wait. Thank you, Anonymous, for 5 subs, gifted subs. We're having hydrate redemptions. Twitch app not showing any to me again. Huh? Weird. But there's a cooldown, so if Guppy redeemed hydrate, which I already did, thank you. You have to wait because Guppy was redeeming it too much. Also, can someone explain to me where the break time comics come from? They come from me! I draw them. Has Elf drawn them? Yes! And the break time scenes show the drawing progress. No, they are comics! This is a story. Jake meeting Helena and saying, "You're cool." It's a story, it's not a progress. She's drawn and animated them, yes. And there are several ones of them. There are 3 at this moment. There was one specifically for Christmas, but I guess we can have it. What? Ads are starting in 1 minute? Oh, great. Right, I guess. Yeah, I will leave the ad screen on. This is an ad for Jake Mueller, because Resident Evil is not featuring him in any more games than Resident Evil 6, so I'm featuring him. I'm innocent. Oti started it. Yeah, but you did use to waterboard me when it was possible, and so I had to do the cooldown. On-screen celebration, thanks for Dylan! Higgins, Oti! The comics are an ad for Elf's comics. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I typically don't remember such things for games I see on stream. I'm mostly busy with chat and pushing off negative. Oh god. Yeah. I'm busy with chat. Yeah, I have to do... I have to deal with chat and play a game and read chat and yeah. Thank you for the stretch. And I'm still not caught up with chat. What you know? Thank you for giving a sub to Pulse Artium, and thank you for another screen celebration. Hello, big Disney fan. Welcome. Elf. I hope not. I mean the hype train elf. Oh, you were not responsible for the hype train, so who started it? Otti started it. Thank you, Otti, for starting that hype train. Elf trying to ignore my hydrate. I did not see that. Ah, there it is. Let's redeem hydrate the streamer. Thank you for redeeming hydrate. I still have some tea. And stretch hydrate. Reload. I cannot even see if the ad breaks. The ad break is over because the hype train is still going. Are you still seeing any ads? One more month and I will have my 6 months elf sub badge. I also need to update the sub badges because some people are like have been for subbed for more than 1 year and I need new sub badges. I was suppose there's anyone left in chat who sees ads. Well, but I mean, you still gotta read the comic. Right, I guess we don't have any ads anymore. I hope so. We have level 6 on the hype train. That is wonderful. Thank you all so much for your support. There's a more convenient location for the place with Stollen, and I just noticed it specifically. It's German bakery. Well, get them now because Stollen are Christmas cakes, so they might not make them anymore after Christmas. Just saying, you have to be quick. Christmas is almost over. Going after stream, yay! Stollen might get stolen if you're not. Well, it might happen, yeah. Anyway, do you have any objections? Should I just continue, chat? Are you saying Christmas is about to become almost Christmas? Yeah. After Christmas is almost before Christmas. Lester, you know what? To make up for lost time. Minus 200. Oh, Lester. Oh no. We have no punch in here because I refuse to recognize acknowledge puns. So there's no puncheon. You will have to live without cookies on the puncheon floor. No objections, no objections. Right, let's go. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Oof. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court, except that I had Mia with me. Not guilty! I will take that punch on myself if I have to. I will live in a prison of my own making, and I will bake it with cookies. For Elf to have a puncheon, she would first have to acknowledge that puns exist, yeah. Or exist in my chat at least. Shoot, shoo! Confetti! Well, it's too early for confetti. We still have to save Edgeworth. There are so many things I know I should be saying. Like, Edgeworth, I love you. But my mind has gone blank. I can't find the words to express my feelings. That's right. No objections. Do we have no objection, chat? And gingerbread for self-bars. Nice. Yeah, but what if you eat them? Objection! Objection! Guilt. Naughty. That's not right. Not guilty. Show him the bullet. Yes, we object to them bullying Edgy. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object to the lack of objections. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick. No, his case is perfect. Oh no. Grah! Grah, are you with us? Grah, do something. Elf, stop delaying the inevitable. I object. Phoenix Wright is making mockery of that fine Italian suit. Let him go, he's guilty. Grah, don't do this to us. Grah. Okay, grapes. Grabs the stun gun. Help, Phoenix! Must exist. There she is! He's seeing her in his dreams without Maya. The second bullet! Phoenix, you dumbass. There she is. She's here.
Nani?
Did you just say? What did you call me? Nothing! Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Someone yoinked it. Was it Yogi? Did Yogi yoink it? Did he swallow it?
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Oh, wait, Your Honor. That's the second bullet. It existed. I didn't make it up. Actually.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. But I'm really grasping here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wank. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
It's the murderer. And the murderer. No, wait. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. Didn't think this through. Is that my voice that I'm hearing? Is it Mia? Am I hearing Mia?
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh? I mean...
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. We have been searching for 15 years. Was there some pressing need for the murderers to search for that bullet?
What do you say, Chet? It was me! He can surrender! Oh no. When Karma trained the bullet to stay out of Nick's sight.
One Karma!
I propose that the 1 year sub badge be Elf's crown. Not a bad idea, but it has to be a teacup. It can be a crown-shaped teacup. Had to, of course, he had to. He had to find it? Do you think he had to find it? Interesting. course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof, or the murderer was cautious. Cautious. I am hearing one cautious. So he could frame the dude. So he had to, and... Proof! People say proof! Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as a proof? Proof! It was a special bullet, so they took it with them! If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Split the bullet! Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? I mean, why did they not drive their hand into Gregory Edgeworth's heart and take the second bullet with them, if it was so special? Alright. Right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Oh, this isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Alright, I'm gonna load because we might need the other option. The health bar. So the murderer didn't need it, right? Try to take it, just didn't count on Maya's grabby. No need. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Mia. Yeah, we cannot do this without Mia. Forget it. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murder? What does it mean? I don't get it. Mia, can you speak up? I know you're dead and everything, but can you be a little louder? Right, gonna have to catch up on board. Gnomes time. Enjoy Gnomes, Celestor. Take care. You were right the first time. Needed to take it. Have a good Gnome, Celestor. Thank you for being here. Had to take it, he was cautious. Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. No one cares. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Lester, do not numb the bullet. So yeah, cautious. Proof. The bullet had to be taken. That's right. Yes, I have no idea what I'm doing. Mia is running this show. She's been dead for 3 cases and she's still running the show. Dude, I don't know. I'm only doing this to impress my boyfriend. I'm not really talented. I'm an imposter, Your Honor. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Because, I don't know. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. What? It's a murder. I'm just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Phoenix, you're really, really reaching. Phoenix, it's the dumbest thing I've heard. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Yeah, you know. Damn it. Silence. Complete silence. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? It was so close, yet so far.
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them?
Looking at count. 66. No, 68.
Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? I'm sorry, I need another drink. This cannot be right. You're not right, Mr. Wright.
Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. Look at this grin.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanyoke, were both unharmed.
That's what you think. Well, I think you're making that happen. Also, way too low. Way too low. Way too low. That's the number I get after 5 minutes of streaming. I didn't make it up. It's for this stream. Yeah, no, I think it's more.
So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. There is another. The two men fight inside the elevator. And trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you're saying.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for one Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Cuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Hoyin Von Karma!
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, that's my normal state. No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it now? Or save it for a better time? What do you say, chat? Is this a good theory? Karma, place the hot on Edge's dead. Place the hot? Phoenix, I know you like making shit up, but you need to keep it plausible. Place the hit on Edge's dead. But Karma called it mostly. Is Grossbeck called Karma cute? Prosecuting. Putting the cute in prosecuting. And yeah, that's what Edgeworth does. Plot is so thick, it is now oatmeal. Say it tomorrow. Regards, procrastination ale. Say it now. Wham! Your Honor. There's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh, my hands are shaking. What? On Karma. There, I said it. He did it. On Karma? What? This is so out there. But yeah. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object. Oomph. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Love how Von Karma's reaction is just... Von Karma, Edge's mentor, murdered. Edge is dead. Edgeworth is going to swap from prosecution back to defense. Von Karma is just like, oh. Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day of the incident. That was the one really sus thing you did. Have you reached the verdict yet? Not yet. We're very close, but we still need to prove it. Hello, Princess Susanna. Welcome. I've gotten witnesses to confess. Why don't get the prosecutor to do it? Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Taking a vacation, are you sure? Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth, you're still there? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. But would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody is that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself with his teeth? This is insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Not with that attitude, Phoenix. Wait. What does it mean? Mia, help me. The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? It was still inside. Tusk.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence.
Application to scar over the wound, yes. Right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. Phoenix is just being a little bitch now. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... So, Chad wants a metal detector. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near, a useful detection device. Present. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet? This is so insane. I'm serious, the metal detector. Yes. Von Karma on a date. Show me the evidence. He doesn't go on dates. Yeah, so, yeah, I couldn't believe I had to do this when I played the first time. I was literally shaking. Because I wanted to see Wedgeworth. But, yeah, it was... Yeah, the mental image of Phoenix raising the metal detector and going on a hunt. I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do mean. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Oh my god, what? Is that even possible? Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. There he goes. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he is sweating. I refuse. Refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. He ate it. He ate the bullet. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. I have it here in my hand. I'm waving it around. Well, Karma, I'm going to run this over you. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. This is one of the funniest sounds in video gaming. Beep, 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 beep. It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? That's not me. Ding dong, ding dong. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent.
Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was wounded in the war. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
I mean, he's got a point.
But Mr. Karma, can you prove it?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Miss Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Miss Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Well, this is easy because we have one piece of evidence that we haven't used at all until now. And,
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
because he stole it. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? Just because you fucked up that one time and that other time. And because he has a crush on me.
I what?
Right, please. Not here. It was you, Von Karma! Time to get the magnets. Except there are clear markings on the bullet we have, and we can match it to the bullet in the shoulder. We're talking about ballistic markings, the fingerprints of the gun. Maybe they were burnt off in a chemical facility. Ballistic markings, yes. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Maya found it. Maya is a pickpocket. She stole important evidence and we're gonna use it now.
Bullet? What are those?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Oh, ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Are you talking to me, Phoenix? I've seen CSI. You don't need to tell me what those are. You burned the ballistic markings off the bullet. It's short, yes. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon.
Oh wait, ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern.
Normally, he is the dude who wants all of this stuff explained.
By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Miss Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, God. that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Ilp, I can breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. So, get away from my father. So Edgeworth shot one karma through the door of the elevator. The irony. And all of this will take 20 minutes. Wow. Bang. I will never forget that scream. It is that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. On Karma, it was you who screamed. Well, thank you for not pointing at me this time. Merciful Karma? It's worth, only you could terrify me. So, it was you. God, ouch. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I will bury you with my bare hands. Death, death, death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Oh wait, this is Karma. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Oh, Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. You will be bonked. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It's all his fault. It was a shock like none I had ever known. It was a shock like no one I had ever known. Me penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. You don't take the elevator when an earthquake is happening.
Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise.
Bonk.
I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation.
Well, didn't they have oxygen now that you came in?
Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
And you just shot Edgeworth.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him.
That's why his ghost couldn't tell the truth. He made an assumption. It had been Yogi. He has officially gone bananas. Yes, so it was a girly scream. That was actually an important question. Yeah. What is with all these video game characters and wanting to take an elevator during the disaster?
Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Dusk, dusk, dusk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? The judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well.
Bongo tap. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor. Damn it.
Clearing my voice for the verdict. You were innocent. You are innocent. I don't feel innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor, if you say so. I'm still an edgy boy. I will remain sad.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Not guilty! More confetti, double confetti, the same day. Hydrate the streamer. Thank you for letting me hydrate. My god, I could use another pee break. Chat has proof about the real culprit. Thanks for the huge emotes.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Head channel. Did you see his face? When Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him. Nick crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yes.
I'm not sure how to say this. Thank you.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right. Oh.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that. I mean, how about a kiss? No kiss. Yeah! Where's the kiss?
Oh, sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
What, kissing?
Try the mistletoe over there.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. He's got you there.
Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party! Dinner's on me!
Are you sure? Chat demands that the lawyers kiss! Yeah! Sorry, I don't think that's an enemies to lovers game. It's not with that attitude.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
Was that correct? I feel foolish. I feel like a foolish fool, doing foolish things.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Make your move, dude.
Hey, y'all! Lara! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Oh, thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. Laura, do not call me out like this. I hate you for saying that. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Oh, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Guillaume left him. Why is the sad face, Larry? What happened now? That's the only thing that could have happened. Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick? It's Guillaume. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming.
You Edgy! There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy.
Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Go away, Butts. Yeah.
They can be lovers and still enemies. It'll be spicy.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't you see this is a BL segment?
Go away, Lotta. Infinity Snuggles.
A celebration, that's unusual for you.
Hurry, Butts! You come along tonight too, my treat, pal.
His name is Larry.
Thanks, looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick, it's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? It's treat. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. God, oh God, this moment. You will never guess what happens next. Right. Yeah? What's up? An envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's 38 bucks, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. Yes. Wait, 38 bucks exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Bruh. 38 bucks? No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? I'll think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Someone punch him, please, please, someone punch him. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. So I did it for your sake. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. It's saying. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Oh, so he declared everyone guilty because he felt guilty. That is so sad. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. Savage, yes. Phoenix's whole life is a lie. I mean, we don't know enough about Phoenix. We don't know about the skeletons in his closet. Edgy, it's edgy. No. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Kamshu took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. So he couldn't even come with them. Can they swap badges? What happens if the badges touch? Right and call our officers. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Oh, it's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What is this? More money? A letter? Celebrating his freedom while he is still in detention. Shame he couldn't be with us. They would fusion into a WRIGHT worth, yes. Who is sending me money? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday, seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing with my life. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged mercenary, I mean spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No. Goodbye, what time is it? Oh, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Maya went in search for a waterfall. Yeah, she never lost sight of her goal. Full-fledged mercenary. Yeah, like Jake. Hold up. Hold it. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. You'll be do good, okay? She picked up a Jake's favorite from the local alchemist first, yes. Wait! What? And we could have saved Edgeworth without your help? Oh yeah, this is where we have to present a piece of evidence that shows her that she's useful. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, it was more like a hallucination. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. So, you mean you're also now a spirit medium? Metal detector. Okay, I'm holding. When do I get let go? Hold it! Keep holding it. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. I didn't do shit. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Hold! Evidence. Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. What do you say, chat? What do we show her? Picture of dead Gregory Edgeworth. Hold the door. Murder weapon. Metal detector. Bully. The photo of dead Gregory. We only have one chance, so I will choose the right thing. Show her the parents. all good suggestions. But picture of her disappeared mother. Badge. Can you hear the parents? She has to take care of it. I mean, it is the bullet that she saved. She yoinked it from Von Karma that she pickpocketed. Take that! Take the bullet! Bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who yoinked it. I mean, pickpocketed. I mean, who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I could not have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, there she goes, crying rivers of tears. Thanks, Nick. Will she become Mr. Yaga's fiancé's fiancé? What? You mean die? Hold it, pulls out a parrot. He was lugging the parrot around. And the metal detector. Don't forget the metal detector. We're keeping that with us forever. He's doing a DIY waterfall. Yes. He has the cage rope to his back. Until I get back, enjoy losing every case. And so my story ends. Phoenix turns to the camera and so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. But not Maya. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. That's right, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I've got a bad feeling about this. This is going by itself, so I don't have much time to read it. Oh, hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Oh. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. No. Strange, huh? This game is so silly, I love it. Yeah, me too. Wait, it's over. Yeah, the case is over. There's another case after that, but it's super, super long. Huh, Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That miss is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. His girlfriend's in Canada. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Bullshit. Code Limes. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for help. I couldn't have done it without you. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Good for you. You should be in the area. Please stop by. Oh. So fast.
It's you, Felix Wright. Yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Laugh. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that the DVD, not that I know what the DVD is, whippersnapper. I'm pleased to announce that The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. And I'm keeping my face out of the public eye as this show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Joaquin Phoenix has entered the chat. What? Where? Too much yapping. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Ruin those kids' dreams. Too much yapping.
Right, what's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, the dog, it was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
He saw willpowers. Ruin those kids' dreams. Yeah, actually that happened. Yeah, remember, right? That Lloyd guy? Oh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For realsies? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, there she is. She got Mia on the photo. Victory! WP is the PP princess. Spring princess. Yes! Oh, well, that! A new case! Episode 5. Look at that! Do you recognize it? So yes, this is a very, very long case. I'm not sure if I should start this next week. I will play this game episode by episode. Mia is the ghost, yes. What is the difference between paranormal and supernatural? Ask Lotta. I've seen this somewhere before. Yeah. Jabroni Mike, where? Oh, yeah. The spoilers from the future games, yes. All right. Wait. Ah, there we go. There it is. Jabroni Mike. Paranormal, not normal. Supernatural, nature that was super. Yeah. So, this case, it is arguably the best case in the whole trilogy. Supernatural is better than natural. Paranormal is non-natural, but it can be just more lousy. What is Limo streaming? She's streaming Indiana Jones. Imbi Jones, yeah, Imbiamba Jones. So, who do we stream? There is Gimmicks are playing. Gimmicks are playing Stellar Blade again. There's Limo. There is Smarkis. Kimmy is playing Stellar Blade, yeah. So, when Karma was really young Edgeworth's mentor? Yes. He, killed Edgy's father, and then adopted Edgy in a way. Like, not officially, but... he took him with him to Europe, and he lived with One Karma and his daughter. And so, yeah, that's like... That's how he procreates. He recruits his enemies' kids and brainwashes them and changes them forever. Marigato has finished streaming. Oh no! Wow, a child by trial through combat. Yes. I mean, to be fair, Edgeworth shot first, but he wasn't intending of shooting One Karma. He wanted to shoot, if anything, Yogi, but he missed. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, he won a child by trial through combat. So yeah, thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Who do we read and what do we write? We're here with a metal detector to find evidence. Unless you have a better idea. Thank you for stream. Kesflov, thank you for lurking. I hope you had fun. Worth, right? Shipping rate. Oh yeah, I will add that. Though it's a right worth, not worth, right? Elf is the evidence. What? Thanks for the stream and all the explanations, Elf and Chad. You're so welcome. Thanks for being here. Help us power wash his reputation. Objection! Elf has the evidence. Don't put the metal detector on me. The elves are here with a metal detector to find all the bullets in your body. Thanks for the stream, elves. Thank you for being here. Make your raid message notifications now. That means we have to seal her inside a plastic bag. Oh no, no, don't do that. I'm gonna run out of oxygen. So yeah, this story is pretty crazy, but it's so satisfying to play. It is such a cool idea to have Phoenix raise the metal detector and go on a rampage to defend his boyfriend. I really, really love it. And it's just a feel-good game, you know. It's very cute. We were gonna continue this another time, the next episode, because you don't have to know the lore for the next episode. Except that Maya is now away, so she's not his assistant at the moment. Hence, turnabout goodbyes. This episode is about him saying goodbye to Maya for the moment. So yeah, maybe next week we will play Overcooked together as a collab. Or we could also begin Tsunagari High School, the chess game that is like Doki Doki. I want to do that at some point as well. To defend his boyfriend. Why are you laughing? You can't go wrong with WRIGHT. I guess so. Been a lot of fun. Thank you. Wrongworth is finally gone raid. What? What is Wrongworth is finally gone? Raid? I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Guppy is the anti- Oh. I mean, you can remove it and say something else, like, I bring Stollen to you. As a Christmas treat. Yeah, Infinity got a mirror potion. Right, let's read Gimme. Yeah, I'm excited to see if Gimme did finish that one boss that she was fighting last time. But for now, thank you all very, very much for being here. Thank you so much for the 1,100 of hype trains. Thanks for writing silly things in chat. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for following. Whatever you did, I hope you had fun, and I hope to see you next time on next Saturday, because Monday I will be on Wormtail stream watching Bee and backseating. Take care. Bye everyone. Start read. Oh no, she has not finished the boss. She's still fighting the same boss. But this time we can do it. This session, you can do it. Cheer her on. Bye everyone. Thanks for watching.